All right, testing 1, 2, 3. I'm gonna double check right now and see what's going on. Let me just make sure that the stream is going. Okay, I can hear myself. Okay, cool. All right, let's get to the comments really quick. Ezra Carr says, yo, let's go. How are you? I am doing pretty good this morning. Well, afternoon now. It's 2:10 p.m. over here. It's nice to get to see you. Let's see. Will you be streaming next week for D23? It looks like I might. It looks like more than likely, yes. Still trying to get that interview for a job that's going to be upcoming. Yeah, it's going to be in retail, but more than likely, but it's okay. It's just for temporarily. He says, yo, he's here. It's nice on getting to be here. Back again. Cryo SP's back. Says, woo, it's time. Get the ref there. Yeah, I do. And I thought I was going to use my avatar, but after the last stream, I thought, you know what? You know what? I'm gonna use Mrs. Concept's art. So if anybody is wanting to do fan art for the channel, I will highlight the fan art every single time I do a live stream, just so that way I think that it would be a best safe bet. And it'll also be easier for my setup, and then we don't have to worry about the avatar going crazy. Ezra says, hopefully you get the job. Thank you. I really do appreciate it. It's gonna be a heck of an exciting time. So today we are gonna be building the second part of this. We're the second floor of this build. The nice thing too is that I also want to show you guys the figures that I got from the Whatnot auctions. Ezra says, I haven't had a good morning so far. I told you in the DMs and Discord why. Yeah, I heard about that, man. I'm really sorry about that or what happened. Honestly, my voice is a little bit hoarse. I don't know why. I just woke up with kind of like a sore throat, but I'm doing fine. I'm taking care of myself as best as I can. But I do want to show you guys the haul that I did get for minifigure wise. So that way I could be able to expand upon the minifigure collection that I have, and I could also be able to use them for the Marvel Lego YouTube universe. So to start us off, I got from shout out to Mini Superheroes today for the Whatnot auction. So I got these two right over here. I got these two AIM agents from an older set from 2020. This dude is pretty cool because he came with like an anchor chain of some sort. Not entirely sure for what reason that it is. I did get myself let's see, where are the other ones? I'm trying to make sure that I have every single one of these figures here, because I think one of them, oh, there it is. And then I got 3 Chitauri figures. Gonna definitely need these ones for like an army building situation. Ezra Carr says, being bullied for called as an imposter just wasn't the best. Yeah, it's kind of, it's dumb, man. It really, really is. What's going on here? Should be good now. Let's see. I got myself a scuba diver Captain America figure. Let me see if I can get it to focus. Okay. And then I also got Ebony Maw. This is from the 2018 Sanctum Sanctorum set, I believe. Come on. Focus, please. Not focusing the way I was expecting, but okay. I also did get the Mandarin. Pretty cool looking figure. I don't know why, like it's... There we go. Okay, cool. Got the Mandarin figure right here. I also did get Mantis. Very grateful that I got her. I just need to get Drax now. Let me see. Can I zoom in a little bit more? There we go. And then I also got a version of Black Widow and her blasters. Super excited to have her. I also got Miles Morales and his mask from the Spider-Verse CMF series. Pretty excited to have this dude here. And I love the suit that he has for this, by the way. And then Death Dealer from Shang-Chi and the Legend of the Ten Rings. Super excited. So the guy changed his name to my name, but I'm honestly surprised that I got him banned. I'm happy that you did. Being an imposter to other people online is just ridiculous. I do not stand by it at all. As an additional extra, I did get the spell box from No Way Home. Right here. Pretty awesome piece, I gotta admit. I did go see Spider-Man Brand New Day in ScreenX this week, and I gotta say, I felt like 40X was better. Maybe it was from the position or like the seating position that I was in, or like at least where the seating distance was. I didn't feel the peripheral vision that I was experiencing, but maybe I'll try it again with another movie and see how exactly it works. But it was okay. I still prefer 40X a lot more. But for right now, we are going to start off with bag 14, and we are going to start the archaeological part, which is the dinosaur build. I'm excited for that because I really, really want to get to see this whole entire thing built out. Plus, I am excited I'm getting to do more when it comes to the setup. I still have been working on the Spider-Man Vampire Hunt rewrite for the script, and I'm really excited because I think I found a direction that I really want to go in, and I think it's going to be I think it's going to be pulled off pretty well. Like it's going to be very, very well done, I feel. So for the moment being, let's go ahead and just well, we can keep it on here. That's fine. It says, the most hurtful thing that he said to me was that I didn't know a thing about DVDs. Well, see, the thing is, in my opinion, I think DVDs, and then he said, plus I got a random job for foot massaging. You're not meant to use your tongue, right? Okay, that's a weird question. No, I don't think so. It's unsanitary. It's weird. I don't think so. Whoever said that was downright weird. But the DVD one, I feel like, in my opinion, DVDs, everyone's going to have their personal opinion about DVDs. And I think, as a personal collector myself, I've been collecting DVDs since I was a kid. I think that it's one of the most important things to preserve. I think that DVDs have gone a long way in our in time of technology and watching movies. I think, in my opinion, DVDs are better than VHS tapes because VHS tapes, it's like you think you could be able to keep them for a long, long time. If you replay it like crazy, you can't because of the fact that they have a limit on how many times you get to replay a VHS. It's still a great piece of media, but in my opinion, it's not something that I think... Why is it blurry? What's going on with the camera today? It's not something that I think that is like the most best way. A guy was talking about that job on Me Unseen, so he said that Just felt very strange. Yeah, it is strange. It is strange to think that. Not the best thing to be talking about on a server. It's just plain downright weird. Especially if it's supposed to be like family friendly, then yeah, people these days, I don't know what's wrong with them, but there's a problem with them. There's a problem with people. They like to take the fun out of everything, from what I see. They always like to. Like, it's not even a uncommon thing anymore, which is the crazier part. I don't know, people are just weird. And he said that guy also got banned too. Yeah. Well, people are going to act the way that they act. Unfortunately, there's nothing that we can do to change how they act, but we can be able to approach things in a better way. So I'm glad that they did get banned. I really am glad. Let's see how many bags we can get through today. I know that there's 33, but we might be able to either get it finished or not. Not entirely sure yet. Really want to find out though. There we go. All right. So I was writing last night on Spider-Man Vampire, or in this case, rewriting. And what's funny was that I came across, I heard Vampire by Tame Impala for the first time. And for whatever reason, it struck me with some inspiration to be able to write some really cool scene that I'm planning turns out to be like really good as like the final product later on with Spider-Man Vampire Hunt. And honestly, I don't think that it would have worked without it. I think I figured out the direction that I wanted to take, which is a good thing. But at the same time, I also need to figure out, is this truly the direction I wanted to go in? I will figure it out when I start writing that scene more. It's actually hard doing a rewrite, especially when you're adding a good amount of stuff to an act. Let's see. People these days are just very strange. At least I had some friends backing me up with the imposter thing. Yeah, it's good that you did have some friends. I'm glad that you did, because if you didn't, that would have been a more horrible thing. I'm betting that Blade is going to be in Spider-Man Vampire Hunt. I cannot confirm or deny if he is going to be in it, especially with the live stream going on. I cannot confirm or deny that Blade's going to be in it. I do want to I did announce the Midnight Suns one, so he'll be in the MOIU, but he's not, unfortunately, in the MCU, which is a very unfortunate thing. My opinion, very unfortunate thing that they had to delay his movie, or at least pull it, indefinitely. It's more Marvel's fault than anything that he didn't get more of a head start, because if anything, I would have wanted to see a Blade movie within the MCU, and I would have worked it a lot differently. To me, what I would have wanted was for them to get to focus on Blade as a priority, especially because we haven't gotten a Blade project since Blade Trinity, and unless if you count Deadpool and Wolverine, which is safe enough to talk about since that movie's been out for a couple of years. But I do think that Blade should have gotten his movie. Mahershala should have been Blade. But unfortunately, because he moved on, I do feel bad that he did move on, because, what they did to him was unnecessary. I really find what they did to him to be unnecessary. Sucks that he ain't in the MCU. Well, you know, I know well, in a way, Mahershala Ali is in the MCU because he is in Luke Cage in the series, and technically that's canon to the MCU. But not as Blade, unfortunately. He is Cottonmouth in Luke Cage. But you know what? Also, I'm a little glad that he's also not Blade because of how there's no crossover mishap, in my opinion. At the same time, because some people, I know that they would have probably been like, I don't know, is that a good thing, bad thing? But you know, we'll see. We will definitely see, because I really wished that Blade would have been in the MCU by now. I really did. Plus, are you a Five Nights at Freddy's fan? I used to be. To be honest, I used to be a Five Nights at Freddy's fan. I stopped playing Five Nights at Freddy's after the 4th game. It's been a while. If you guys want me to play Five Nights at Freddy's for Halloween, I would love to do so. Just depends on if I'm working or not. It really, really depends on if I'm working. I would love to play it, but it has been a long, long time since I played Five Nights at Freddy's. I said, I forgot he was in Luke Cage. Yeah, he was in Luke Cage. It is crazy to think that he was in Luke Cage. Even I didn't remember that. Let's see. We got that part. And then we're going to put the these in here. So we're going to make it look like that. And then we're going to build the dinosaur's legs. We're going to make 4 of these. But yeah, I mean, we'll see. We will see. I have some great ideas for when it comes to the Spider-Man and Fantastic Four rewrites. I'm really hoping that they pop off the way that I'm expecting them to. If they don't, then I'm still going to keep trying with the other different entries that I'm anticipating on making. But I'm really, really hoping for this to work the way that I need it to work. Let's see. Used to be. Well, letting you know that the 12th anniversary. It's the 12th anniversary of Five Nights at Freddy's. Plus, look in the general chat of my server. The FNAF news is actually very great. Okay. I'll take a look in a bit. I want to put this dinosaur together first, because I do feel bad that I didn't get to complete this the first time when I was working on the build last week. And we'll start posing the legs little by little. There's that. It's actually pretty cool that they got to do stuff like designing these Lego sets. You know, honestly, I'm very excited for Lego for next year, because I heard we're getting more Doomsday sets for 2027. I believe either January or February of 2027. But the one that's exciting me the most is that we're getting a Daily Planet modular building for DC. And I really, really wanted a set like that. And that just makes me want to develop a DCLYU. I really want to. I really, really want to, because I think that it would be cool on getting to have another universe like there. But I would have to make sure that when I do so, I have to make sure that it's important that both are equally balanced. Oh, I forgot a part here. By the way, I watched a new 2026 release yesterday. Oh, okay. Which one was it? DC Lego YouTube Universe. MLYU is Marvel Lego YouTube Universe. DC LYU is DC Lego YouTube Universe. I'm hoping I'm making a DC one sometime soon, which means having to buy a lot more minifigures for DC. So, like I'd have to get like Beast Boy, Supergirl, Starfire. I wish that they would have made one of Raven, but you never know. I would hope they would make like a Teen Titans Tower modular, so that way they include all of them. I think that would be incredible to have. Plus, Beast Boy is my favorite out of the Teen Titans, especially because he was voiced by Greg Sipes, because he's the voice actor for Mikey in the 2012 Ninja Turtles series, and I just love his performance as Mikey. Let's see. There we go. And then one more leg. I watched Crime 101. I heard it was interesting. I heard some good things and I heard some bad things about it, but I do want to get to see it one day. I know that the cast is pretty good. I mean, you got Chris Hemsworth, Mark Ruffalo, Halle Berry. I mean, there's got a lot of DC and Marvel fans and Marvel actors in there. Last one, and put this one on here. Okay. Oh, this one is supposed to be positioned a little bit more up like that. Okay. Cool. Okay. And then we have this part here. I guess this is for the head. Oh, okay. Because of sorry, dropped the part. It's because of this trying to hold the head up. Okay, makes sense. Makes a lot of sense. Let's see. Are you planning on doing a DC universe next? I am. I want to, but I do have the One Piece universe that I'm trying to make, the Animal Crossing one, and a Ninja Turtle one. I do want to make those ones, as they were amongst the universes I wanted to make as a kid. Like, well, more the Ninja Turtle one was amongst the ones I wanted to make as a kid. But a DC one I would love to get to make. I think it'd be fun. I think it'd be exciting. But I want to establish the Marvel one first before I go and start working on more of these universes that are out there, because I need to get a shelf for these Lego sets. I really need to get a shelf. I have one. I had one, but I gave it to my mom, and she's using it for more for other stuff compared to this. And these modulars that I have to keep them out because that they're really, really important to city views and everything. I really want to make a Lego DC universe, but when is it going to be out? That's a little up in the air. I will figure that out when I get there. The YouTuber that I mentioned you at the start of the stream that you mentioned might have some DC characters. Yeah, he does. I know that he does. But it depends on how much that they are. That I would be like, yeah, I'm gonna go for this. I'm not gonna go for this. He had Beast Boy at one point, but he sold, I don't remember how much it was. I think it was like 50, like somewhere between $40 and $50 here in the US, which I thought was completely insane. But I'm not planning on buying figures for more than 20. Probably 21 or 23, depending on which figure it is. It's not like a desperate thing at that point. Let's see. You really need a shelf. Yeah, I definitely do. Crime 101 wasn't that good. It was mid all the way through, in my opinion. My friend went and saw it, and he was like, "Oh, I thought it was good," but people got different opinions, and I respect people's opinions about different movies. But I'm excited on getting to check out more stuff later this year. It's funny that now Pokemon is now on Disney Plus, and I really want to check it out. I watched some episodes of season 1, but it was years ago. So getting to check it out now would be pretty cool. Let's see. What are you using to keep your Lego sets on right now? That is in storage bins, to be honest. Storage bins covered with blankets, but that's just as of for now. Not going to keep it there forever, but I will figure out other ways. I'll figure out other ways to make it more easier for me. Okay, and now we got the dinosaur done. Let me curve this a little bit more and then fit this in here. Oh, that's interesting that this doesn't stay like it doesn't stay like on studs. Okay, I mean, it is what it is, but that's cool. Let me go check out what you were talking about. Let's see. Understandable keeping the price limit. Yeah, I don't want to do something to where like I'm going to invest a lot of money. The most I paid for a minifigure, to be honest, was $45. 45, and it was for Electro. It was for a different version of Electro, but I don't regret it, but I do feel like some of these minifigures go up for too much of a price. My opinion, like it goes way too much for a price. Let me check out what you were talking about. If Five Nights at Freddy's. I'm guessing under video game news. Where was it directly at? Oh, FNAF chat. Okay, probably. Let me see. Where was the FNAF news that you were saying on your server? Because I don't see it. In the meantime, you said you might enjoy Crime 101, but it just wasn't for me. I mean, I'm willing to check it out. Storage bins, yeah. If I had sets in there, I would go berserk. I would too, especially because I have some Marvel ones over in my shed in the backyard, and they're in there. So, and I do need to get them out. So that's going to be another issue for me. I'm just trying to find bag number 15. Oh, let's see. And then you said, I'm thinking of collecting minifigures. That'd be pretty cool. I think that minifigure collecting is pretty awesome. And then you said, look in general chat. Okay. You said, oh, wow. A real Freddy Fazbear's Pizza is opening in New Jersey next year. Really? Oh, wow. I wasn't expecting that. Maybe I got a reason to go to Jersey now. I might now. I might just because of that. That'd be pretty cool on checking out. Let's see. 17. Where's 15? Somewhere here. 21. 15. Okay, cool. 15. And then I also have to use some of these as well. Okay. All right, let's go ahead and start on the second floor, but I gotta move this part here so that way it doesn't get ruined. All right, let's start on bag 15. Can't wait. I can't wait to get this set done. I really am excited. All right, we are now working on the second floor. I will start opening up these. Okay, let us begin. Let's see. If you guys have any questions about the Marvel stuff that I'm doing, I would be very happy to answer those questions. I can talk about the ideas about it all day, literally, because there's so many different things I want to accomplish for the MOIU. There's so many different things I want to accomplish for it. I know that I've been behind in my reactions to X-Men 97 and My Adventures of Superman, but I really want to get these rewrites out first because it's just been bothering me like crazy. And I feel like if I don't work on them soon, I'm never going to get them done, and I'm not going to get these movies out for you guys. I really want to. It's a dream of mine to get a project like this done and filmed, edited, voice acted, scored, and ready to just be out there. Oh, it's this one right here. Like, there's literally so much that I want to talk about for it. Seriously. Said, yeah, so that was the FNAF news. It's pretty cool that they're doing stuff like that. It would be pretty awesome on getting to check out. I haven't really traveled in a while, so it would be pretty cool to see that. It'll give me an excuse to get out of the house. Let's see. We're almost done with this bag, which is pretty cool. Let's see. I'm going to work on the rewrites tonight, and after this live stream, I'm going to work on them then, because I really feel like I got something cooking. That's all I could say, because I don't want to give too much out. I really don't want to give too much out because I have a good plan. I have a really good plan with this one that it needs to just be written down. Let's see. There could be more FNAF news later, but I'll keep the server updated. Plus, are you excited to see what D23 will announce next week? I am excited about what D23 is going to announce. I'll be doing the live stream Friday, and I will make sure that when I do so, When I do so, I will make sure that it's going to be at least like 30 minutes before the mainstream is the main news are going to start. I'll be looking on discussing film for anything Disney, Pixar, Lucasfilm, and Marvel easily. I'm super excited. The one thing I really, really want them to announce, in my opinion, is the Tangled live action movie. I really want them to announce it. I want them to announce. I want them to announce the date. I'm telling you, if it's March of 2028, that's going to be perfect because of the fact that that'll be my birthday month, and if they do it around that same week, oh, then I'm in. Then it would be saying it was destined for you to go and see it. I haven't seen the first movie since I was like 11 or 12, so it would be nice on revisiting it as an adult and getting to check out like why I love it so much. I remember that I loved it because it was one of the first 3D animated movies, or like modern movies or whatever in that age. I know that they did Dinosaur in 2000, which I find it to be pretty good. I find it to be one of the coolest looking movies that, it might not look as great as it did back then, but I still feel like it holds up. Let's see. That'll be Saturday for me when you'll be streaming on Friday. Yeah, because the entertainment stuff, they start streaming on Friday, from what I can remember. So that's one thing. They start streaming on Friday. They're probably going to announce the Lilo and Stitch sequel, the live action one. They're going to most likely announce that. I could see that one being announced. That's not too far off. That's also 2028. I hope that Tangled and Lilo and Stitch come out the same year. That'd be awesome. That'd be amazing. I would love to see it. If that is the case, I am completely there. I'm completely there. I'm wondering if they're gonna do like Star Wars Visions Volume 4, or if they're gonna announce any shows or anything for D23. But Marvel, I know they're gonna announce the cast for X-Men. I know that they are. There's a good feeling that I have that I feel like they're going to announce the X-Men cast. I really hope, in my opinion, that Indy Neveretti, I hope that she does get cast for the X-Men reboot. I really do, because she was awesome in Obsession. So I want for her to get cast in Marvel. I really, really do. I know that she wants to play Mystique, but if she doesn't, I hope that at least she just gets a chance to be in the Marvel universe somehow. Let's see. The news that I'm excited for is Marvel and Star Wars. I'm excited more for Marvel and Disney. Star Wars, I'm excited to see, especially because they're going to most likely have Ryan Gosling there for both the Marvel and Star Wars panels, because he's in Star Wars Starfighter, which I'm truly excited for. And I can't wait for seeing him in Ghost Rider. So far, we got our Jean Grey, Cyclops, and Emma Frost. I'm excited at the fact that they already got those characters casted. It's pretty interesting on seeing what this direction is. I mean, I'm very truly excited about what they're going to have this week. I feel like it's going to be a very tough week to get through because there's so many news that are happening right now for Marvel, and I feel like they're truly going to announce the casting at D23. There's no doubt about it. And I think we're going to get the release dates for Ghost Rider and for X-Men when we're there. I hope that we also get like a teaser trailer for Vision Quest 12 over at D23. I really do hope so. That's one thing that I'm really hoping for, because I really want to see how the WandaVision trilogy ends. Let's see. I'm excited for both of Ryan's films. Same with me. I really am too, because I've grown to like Ryan Gosling more and more with every movie that he's in. I started liking him more when La La Land came out, and then seeing him in these other movies that, you know, they continue to surprise me. They continue to make me appreciate him more as an actor. I thought he was awesome as Ken in Barbie. It's one of my all-time favorite movies from him because of how different it is from other movies that he's in, and he does an incredible job with it. I really want to see where he's going to go when it comes to Marvel. I want to see how much of a change that he's going to undergo for it. I really am excited about it. And I wonder if they're going to keep the origin story for Ghost Rider the same way, or if they're going to change it. What are they going to do? I'm interested on how much they're going to dive into the supernatural aspect of Ghost Rider. When is Vision Quest coming out? It's October 14th of this year. Let's put these first. That way to give an idea of where the other things are supposed to be at. Should have gotten water, because my throat's going to be sore by the end of this live stream, because I'm going to be talking so much. That's okay. I'll figure it out. Let's see. Now, okay, so now we're starting off with this part here. And we're going to keep I'm interested on seeing if you guys are going to be able to figure out who's in the Midnight Suns team that I'm prepping up for the MOIU. I'm actually really interested on what your guys' predictions are. Let's see. I think that they will change the story of the character. I think that they will. I think they're going to make it different from Nicolas Cage's version of Ghost Rider, which I think I'm going to watch it. I probably will do a reaction to it, and if anything, I might do it next year, not this year, because I already got a whole bunch of Marvel movies that are slated for my Halloween movie marathon. So that's like including Venom, the Venom trilogy, X-Men Apocalypse and X-Men Dark Phoenix is going to be amongst them. There's a lot that I have in store that I want to be able to bring. This is October, and we don't have any trailer yet for the show. They usually, for whatever reason, they like to put it out about a month or 2 months before the show actually comes out, which is not bad. I think it's fine. I think it's good that they do so, in my opinion, so that way they can keep they could be able to like lengthen things out a little bit. I would say it's a good thing. They did that for a lot of their shows, so I'm cool with it. I know that it's much of a wait, but just to keep everything going, yeah, I think it's fine. Here's my guess for them: Blade, Doctor Strange, Moon Knight, Ghost Rider. You're right on most of them. You're right on most of them. I can't say for sure which ones, but you're right for most of them. I think you'll be interested when it hits the Spider-Man Vampire Hunt movie that I'm making, because you're going to get some good unexpected surprises in that one that will not be revealed until the actual movie gets released. So a lot of the stuff is going to be hidden in the trailer. If I do get a trailer out for it, I don't think that you're going to guess how this movie is going to end. I truly believe you're not going to guess. And I really, really hope that's the case. Oh, that's the corner. This should be here, and this should be here, and then the other part. Got it. Let's see. Most of them. Dang, I wonder which ones. I'm gonna guess the Spider-Man turns into a vampire at the end. No. No, that's actually not what happens. I think because even I don't really know how it's going to end. I think it'll be much of a surprise to me as it is to you, because right now I don't really have much of a way how I'm ending it. So I'm still in the rewrites, but it was going to end completely different. And it was not going to end with Spider-Man becoming a vampire. It was going to end differently. I can't reveal how. It was going to be more of a mellow ending, but I think after watching Spider-Man Brand New Day, I think I want to elevate it a little bit more. So it's not going to be that, but it is going to be something completely insane. I have an idea of it, but I want to see if my creative flow goes to that. Nice. Freddie Gross is nice. Smile, happy day. Well, I'm glad that you're happy, Freddie. I really am. And I hope that you're having a great day too. My day is going good. Just doing what I can to, just to, live another day and do what I got to do. And then that part there. Let's see. I'm not sure how Brand New Day ends, but I guess that I'll have to wait and see. Honestly, I think, because I've seen it twice, I would say you're going to like the way how it ends. When they said it was a bittersweet ending, I could agree with that. It was a bittersweet ending, but I think you'll be satisfied with how the movie ends. All right, so we are done with bag 16, on our way to bag 17, and we're going to see how this looks. I know I dropped another piece, but I have to find it. I'll probably find it later on in the in here, but hopefully it's not like an important piece. We'll find out when we keep on building this one. Let's build our figure first. So it looks like we got a little child minifigure right here. Seems pretty happy, like he'd be over at the museum, you know? Okay, camera doesn't want to. Okay. I hear that most people ain't happy about the ending. I like the ending. I feel like it was a more reasonable ending, in my opinion. I don't think that it's something that people should get too hurt over. I like the ending of it. I can understand why people didn't like it, but I personally liked it. I personally really liked it. It was another chapter that, you know, in his life that needed to happen in some capacity. But I think that it does help him grow as a character. I didn't agree with one thing about the ending, but I'm not going to spoil it here, especially for those who who haven't seen Spider-Man, and I don't want to spoil the movie for them. I don't want to spoil it for you, since you have not seen it. I think that it's better. I think it was a good experience in my opinion, but you know, it's a bittersweet ending. Not a lot of people are going to like it, but I personally enjoyed it. I feel like it played with my emotions a lot. That I could say. The movie played with my emotions a lot. Well, once Real Hooper Knowledge and I get our episode for Beyond the Mask out for Brand New Day, I would wait until it gets released on DVD over where you live at, and then you can get to see the whole episode in its entirety without feeling like you're going to get spoiled. Let's see. These walls that are going up. Kind of a little bit of a pain, but all good. But we're almost there. Now to start getting the interior in. I'm definitely going to like the ending no matter what people say. I think that you will. Are you going to watch the IMAX screening? I've been trying to find a good day to go to the IMAX screening. As soon as I could start getting caught up with a lot of these different things that I'm going to go to the IMAX screening. I really, really am excited on going. Because I want to see the aspect ratio change if they do decide to do it. I want to see. This would be the first Marvel movie I would see in IMAX, and I think it would be a great experience because I've already seen the Odyssey in IMAX, and I think having to get to see another Tom Holland movie in IMAX would be a great experience. I really do want to see it. I really do want to see the IMAX screening of it. I think it'd be awesome. I will say about Spider-Man Brand New Day for you, it is different than the other previous Spider-Man movies. And I think it's a good thing that they made it different and that it didn't feel the same at all. I like that it didn't feel the same. It felt tonally different and it just felt more mature. let's see. And then you said, wait, is the next podcast episode about Brand New Day? It is. It is going to be about Brand New Day. And we're also going to do a D23 Comic-Con episode that we're going to combine the two because we felt like doing one on just Comic-Con alone was not the best idea, because there was, a good amount of information, but it wasn't a good amount to where like we could be able to have like a whole good long dedicated episode about. I'm depending on if I shouldn't go to the theaters at all this year. I might use my money to get more DVDs for my collection instead. I would say, in my opinion, I would say you should go see Doomsday in theaters. That one's going to be a big experience. And to me, honestly, I would say go see Spider-Man Brand New Day in theaters, because it really was an amazing experience. Like, this was unlike anything that I've seen. I've seen almost all the Spider-Man movies except for No Way Home in theaters. And I got to say, Brand New Day was a thrill ride for me. It was one of the most amazing things I have seen. It literally is. I have no regrets about it. It is a breathtaking movie when it comes to visual effects. The story is amazing. I feel like, there could have been some things that they could have worked out a little bit better, but I think that it was a great movie, despite, some things I think that they could have fixed. And they're not like major fixes either. I think that they're more like, something that it's just like a little tweak here and there. But I would say that I think it's a great experience. Okay, just dropped one of the pieces here. I'm gonna have to go get it. Let's see. Let's see. Can I join the D23 episode? Yeah, if you want to, you can join. I have to see what time that Real would want to film it at, and then we would have to figure out a time for you would be best, and then we could be able to do it. I think that'd be awesome. Brand New Day in theaters won't do it for me. I'm broke right now. If that's the case, then I would say wait for Doomsday. I think that if you save your money for Doomsday and for Secret Wars, I think that you're in it for an experience. I would say save it for those. Let's see. Just need to get that piece in there. There's that part. Okay, let's see. Okay, so we're doing the solar system part. I think this is where I accidentally lost the piece, but we'll figure it out. Oh, that almost rolled off. So let's try and see what we can do. So we're going to build the planets. I think this is pretty cool that they managed to get to do this. And then we have this right here. Oh. These parts just want to keep falling off and flying off. That's funny. Okay. And then right here. There we go. There's this one here. There's this one here. Another planet. Let's see. The weekend for me is my best time to join in some videos. I think that we could try doing like a day where it's our Friday but your Saturday. We could try to do that. That'd be more of our better days, I think. Plus, I'm very excited to talk about D23. Like I said, we'll have to see about what Real says about his schedule. I want to accommodate to both of you so that way we'd all have something to work out. I think it would be the better way of trying to get like a good scheduling in. And then we're about to build Saturn. Oh, that's a cool clear piece right here. I like that. They should make more clear clip pieces like that. Seriously, they should. And then that, and then we're gonna make Saturn's rings. Very innovative, actually. And it looks pretty good. I like that. We got this going here. There we go, clipped in place. Oh, okay, so that's the part that we're missing. It's like a round gray ball part. Okay. This is going to be the time for me to go and look for this part because I don't know where it went. I'm hoping it didn't go too far because then I'm not gonna know where everything's at later, but I'll place these ones in here and then find it because I feel like that'll be like the best way of doing things. Oh, great. Okay, this one's a little fragile actually. It's cool, but still. Okay, wait. What's going on? Okay, and then right there, and then we have this one go in the middle, but I gotta find that other part. So we'll see. He said that will work. Also says might consider doing a face reveal too. So here 18 says happy Saturday. D23 needs to hurry up and get here. I need that storm casting announcement for X-Men. I think that it's gonna happen during that time, and I think that with that, I think Ryan Coogler's also gonna be involved when it comes to that casting announcement because I think they're gonna have for Storm to appear in Black Panther 3, which would be pretty cool. Okay. Let's see. Let me see if I find that piece here. I'm hoping that I do. I really am hoping that I do get to find that piece because if not, then this set really isn't complete. I don't know what happened to it. Like, I felt it fall. I didn't know where it was. Oh, real nice. Go, glad to see you live. Thank you. It's nice to hear from you too. I'm working on our episode of Spider-Man Brand New Day. I'm also working on a few rewrites, so I'm kind of like a little bit in like everywhere at this point, seriously. But I am glad that you're on. I'm glad that you're here. Glad to see that you're all doing pretty great. I'm honestly excited. I'm getting to send you the updated script for Vampire Hunt. I think you're gonna really enjoy it. Let me see if it fell under here. Might have. For those of you guys wondering, I'm just looking to see if a piece for this build have fallen underneath. And so far, I haven't found it. It might take me a little bit of a while to find it, but I'm gonna see what happens. I have a huge Lego collection right here next to me. And I'm hoping it did not go in there, because then it would take a lot longer than usual. Because it might have. And I just don't know it yet. Okay, it might have. Okay. Okay. Well, it's kind of the table's fault for being this curved. So, I'm just gonna put the extra piece here, and then if I find it later, I'll put it in there, and I'll put an updated picture saying I found it. And sup, real? Some people on Instagram threads are mad at me because I'm excited for the Coco Melon film. I haven't seen the trailer for it yet. I'm not a fan of Coco Melon, to be honest, but I'll give the trailer a chance, see what they got. But it's not really for me. But I'll give the trailer a chance. Maybe it might change my mind. Let's put the solar system in the middle right here. And then if I find the part, then I'll go ahead and do that then. Also sweating up a storm here too. It's kind of hot over here. Saying the trailer was actually very good. I'll check it out and see if I like it or not. I'll go in without a biased opinion and see how it goes, because I don't want to go in with a biased opinion. Okay, I might have actually lost a piece. I'm not gonna lie. That means I'm gonna have to clear out all this stuff later. There's no way that I did, but it looks like I did. Okay, well, that'll be for another day, because I know I'm gonna have to keep the stream going. It's gonna annoy me, but what else could I do? Gotta keep the schedule running, because I got some other things that I'm gonna have to do. But I'll figure it out. I'll figure out the piece. I'll figure it out. Okay. Regardless of just one piece missing, though, we are done with bag 17. I do feel bad because I didn't get to see where that part was when it fell. Well, you know what? I got one place to look. And maybe it could have rolled there. I have like a whole Lego collection that I have out of like discarded bricks and stuff like that, but that's because I'm creating a mock for X-Men for one of the sets that I need to design. And it's somewhere there, probably. I wouldn't doubt it. Yeah, I'm gonna have to look for it later. I thought I did see it, but no, I didn't. Okay. That is on me. I will figure it out later. I'll figure it out later. Okay. That's fine. Okay, bag 18, wherever that's at. I'm gonna check in some of these bags too, just in case. And 19. I'm grabbing from here. I'll look for it soon. I know it fell somewhere. Losing a part is very stressful. Yeah, especially because it's a round part. It's a round part, so that's what made it worse. And it could roll off anywhere. So that kind of doesn't make things easy. It just makes things a lot more worse. But I should be able to find it. Like I said, if I find it later today, I will put a post saying the piece was found. I think it'd be a funny post to post on both my socials. Honestly, that's so much worse. It definitely is. It is a lot worse. It is a lot worse when it's a round part. I don't like that this table is very, like, it's not flat. And that's the one thing I don't like about this table, but I didn't have any other table to work with that's like big enough for working on. And then we also got another tourist minifigure, but this is the interesting one. This one's got a prosthetic leg, and I like the fact that there is a hole for the stud to go in. I like this. I really do like this idea. Really, really cool. Oh, and even has like another face too. But I do like this minifigure. I do like that one. That's pretty cool. And you know what? It's nice that it even balances too pretty well. Okay, so let's go ahead and start putting these displays up in the museum. I'm going to start making this little ship. Kind of reminds me a little bit of Odysseus' ship from the Odyssey. Great movie too. Would definitely recommend seeing that one. Christopher Nolan did an incredible job with it. I know some people didn't like it for stupid reasons, but I really liked it. I really, really liked it. Let's see. Any other podcast episodes in the work, or is it just Brand New Day and D23 so far? Those so far, I'm thinking... I'm hoping I'm wanting to do a Lanterns one later on down the road to get to cover the series, like maybe covering like different episodes. Like I'll be reacting to Lanterns, but I also want to react to the animated Green Lantern series too. I don't know how far I'm gonna get before it gets released, but we'll see. And that's also because I've been trying to get X-Men 97 and My Adventures of Superman in, but there's been so many things that's been going on that I got behind. So I'm going to have to try my best to catch up again. And I still got to record my my reactions for the Halloween movie marathon that I'm going to be doing this year. Plus, I also have ones for Christmas that I got to start planning. Because if I start recording the ones for August, like if I start recording the Halloween ones in August and a little bit of September, then I can edit them early and not get stressed out. But we are going to see if it even happens that way. We'll see. I don't know what this is, but we'll see. Oh, I was facing the wrong way. Lanterns would be cool to see. We'll definitely watch that. I'm excited on getting to check out Lanterns because I never watched the Ryan Reynolds movie. I heard mixed things about it. I've heard more bad things and good things about it, but I'm still wanting to check out, DC movies. But I'm more looking forward to Marvel ones. What is this? It's like kind of like a house of some sort, or a box, or I think it's like different. I think they're referencing different sets, if I'm correct. Let's see. The one that honestly, there's like many different reactions that I got to get to, but I really want to get back into Everybody Loves Raymond because I need a laugh. I need a good laugh before I go start motivating myself to like doing more stuff. I mean, I have motivation, but it's just like with this month being kind of like one of the hardest ones. Um, I am gonna be working on, getting to try to, get over the passing of my grandmother, or at least like just trying to like move forward and such. My friend and I are going to be doing a commemorative viewing of Superman for her, which is going to be interesting because Superman was her favorite superhero. So she really wanted to see the one that James Gunn directed and the one that came out last year. But unfortunately, she didn't get to see it. So we're going to be doing a commemorative viewing of it. I know that if you guys are interested and you guys want to participate, I'll be doing that on August 21st. It's on a Friday, but I'm not sure when it's going to be, like what time it's going to be at, but it would be cool if we do like a collective viewing of it together. I think it would be pretty awesome. And it's easily one of my favorite Superman movies of all time, if not my actual favorite. Trying to get this piece in. I hate it when sometimes the parts are like too crazy to get in sometimes. Won't really care about the spoilers for the series though. I don't have streaming anyways. Okay, that's fine. Then you say, seeing Superman was your favorite character. I highly recommend checking out Smallville season 1 through 10. I wanted to do reaction to the series, but I know that it would take a long time for me to get through all of it. And it's pretty ambitious. I'm already going through One Piece. I might be getting to do Pokemon on top of it, and that's a long series. But I'm going to be following how they're going to be releasing it on Disney Plus compared to like all the episodes being released. But I'm not sure. It's kind of a tough thing for me to, figure out at the moment. And okay, and then we got this too. Okay, so you got this little display wherever this goes. I don't even know what this is. What even is this? Wait, oh, I gotta twist it a little. Okay. Okay, perfect. Let's see. I think these are mostly just displays. Not bad. It's kind of like a little bit of a breather compared to like the rest of the build. I'm wondering how far we're going to get into this build before it hits like a specific time or so. Like if it hits 6 o'clock, I wonder if we're going to be done with it or not, because these ones are actually kind of going a lot quicker than I was expecting. And then we're going to do this. Put this part in here. Honestly, anime ain't the best in my opinion. I just don't get the hype. I think there's like certain animes I don't get the hype about either, but there's some that I do understand. Like I've seen a few of them that I thought, what the heck is this? And then I thought, oh, when I saw it, I'm like, wow, okay, I can understand why this one's pretty impressive. Like to me, I used to not like My Hero Academia, but then I honestly loved it. And I'm sad that the series is over. I really wish I would have kept up with it as much as I could, but I didn't. And I do feel bad about that. But I am trying to do reactions to that with my friend Cryo on here. We're trying to get a lot in. I'm trying to work on different movie reactions that I have recorded, but it's taking a little bit longer, especially with all the stuff that I've done and need to get that out. All right, we are done with bag number 18. We are now moving on to bag number 19. So I'm very excited that we're seeing more of this stuff being built and being put together. And bag number 19 is actually kind of small, so not bad. Not bad. In my opinion, like if you ever wanted to get into anime, I have a few that I think you'd be very interested in. I would say there's a few that I really like that they're more casual watching. I would say, if you were to get into anime, I would say Prince of Tennis is one of them. Now, it's not much. It's basically about a 12-year-old kid that he plays tennis. But I'm telling you, it's awesome. It's hilarious. It's very interesting. They do teach you about tennis in the series, but it's more than that. It's like he's a 12-year-old kid who's trying to be the best and trying to beat his dad's record in being a professional tennis player, and it's pretty cool. I've seen the original series all the way, and I highly recommend it. It is one of the best animes I've seen. It might not be like you might not be a sports lover, but it's awesome. It's awesome. Let me move this a little bit more this way and this one this way, just to keep the moon in there. It's like I'm hyped for the John Wick reactions. I'm really wanting to get to see those ones edited soon. I'm hoping on getting some movie reactions out this week. I know that I'm going to be I have to re-upload my Superman one that I got out last year because Warner Brothers went and they blocked my reaction to Superman just because I took the outro out. So I got to fix that, and I'm going to re-upload it again, unfortunately. And at that same time, I'm going to get Supergirl on digital, and I'm going to react to the movie, and I'm going to upload that. So I'm going to try to upload them both at the same time. But that's some that I want to get out. My main focus this month is going to be X-Men 97, Superman, the upload, the Supergirl reaction, and the My Adventures of Superman series, season 3, to get it done. I'm going to try to get Avatar The Last Airbender done, like season 3 done within this year, because I got some of the reaction. I got some of it done, but not all of it. I have half of the season finished, but I still need to react to the rest of it. So that's going to be a few that I'm definitely gonna pay attention to the most. And then I'm gonna do Dawn of the Planet of the Apes, because I already started that one a long time ago, and then work my way into getting to John Wick, which that's probably going to be in September, probably. I'm not entirely sure, because again, I'm going to be working on other reactions on top of it, so things are going to be pretty much up and down from here, because it's going to be unknown for sure type of reactions, especially because I don't know if I'm going to be getting that retail job. So that's another thing. I don't know for sure. I cannot guarantee. Consider checking out that Star Wars anime series. Honestly, you should check out Star Wars Visions. It's pretty good. I would recommend doing Star Wars Visions first, because that's where the original plot of the Ninth Jedi starts. In volumes 1 and 3, there's the first one in volume 1, and then volume 3 has the sequel. And then I would then consider watching the anime version. I really want to see it too, but I want to go through Star Wars Visions because I haven't seen volumes 2 or 3 yet. And I want to get to take a look at it through a new perspective. Plus, I got to finish up What If, so that's another one that I got to finish. And I got to finish up Ironheart. So I got so many things that I got to do, but I have been feeling so blech lately. Like, it's not even funny. And then if I can do the rewrites and do them quick and get these other things edited and out, I would feel a lot better. But it just, we'll see, because I don't want to be too behind. I've already been too behind on a lot of stuff, because like Creature Commandos has been one I've been very behind on, and I don't want to be behind on it anymore. So that's another thing on my backlog. I want to make sure that I can get it out before season 3 or season 2. I mean, before, because I know it's releasing at a little bit after Man of Tomorrow gets released. We'll see. Dang, Warner Brothers came for you. I know they did. I didn't like it. I didn't like it at all. I was very upset about it too. But I'm gonna re-upload it. And change things a bit. Maybe it's just because I had a few moments where I had the audio in, like where I had like the score in. Maybe that's why. If I take the score out, then it won't be so much of a problem to edit and upload, which I'm hoping that's the case. But honestly, Superman is, I think, my favorite DCU movie. It's easily my favorite DCU movie. I'm hoping Man of Tomorrow surpasses it. I would really, really hope so. But you never know, because it could surpass it. It might not. They might do something to where it'll be like a holy moly Batman sort of situation, where it's like completely absurd in a great way, to where like it just surpasses your expectation. I'm really hoping that it does surpass my expectation. The cast is very, very expansive. Not expensive, but probably expensive, but expansive and expensive. And I'm excited on seeing what they're going to do. And honestly, you know what? I'm actually disappointed at what how Supergirl's performance was at the box office, because it was not that bad of a movie, in my opinion. I thought it was a great movie. People can hate on it all they want, but I actually really liked Supergirl. It was a fun ride. Like, it was literally a fun movie that I could not say no to. It was a good movie. It was a really good movie. The fact that it made less than Morbius is insane. Why is that? There we go. For a second. All right. Might consider visions first. Yeah, take the score out. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. Supergirl might be my favorite DCU movie. I really feel like it was a good movie, but to be honest with you, man, I feel like Superman was better. Supergirl, I feel like it was great, but to me, I'm more familiar with Superman, and I want to get to see what they do more with Supergirl. So I'm more leaning towards Superman being the best DCU movie right now. Clayface could change things, but I really doubt it. Yep, less than Morbius, unfortunately. Not something I wanted to hear. I did not want to hear that it made less than Morbius, because that's a very unfortunate thing. So now the new low standard is Supergirl, which it was not that bad of a movie. It really wasn't. People were making such a big deal out of it. I'm telling you, these female superhero movies are not getting great traction. The two highest ones are Wonder Woman from 2017 and Black Widow. They're two great ones. The Marvels, I love the Marvels, honestly. I thought it was a great movie. But unfortunately, people didn't like it either. I don't know. I don't know. It's just, it's so disheartening, in my opinion. It is disheartening. And people can get mad at me for that statement. They could say whatever. I don't mind. I don't care. Because honestly, I really liked what they did with Supergirl. I know Supergirl more than Superman, honestly. Oh, okay. That's okay. That's a good reason. That is a good reason, honestly. That's a good reason. Let's see. Okay. Just needed to check on something really quick. Oh boy. I was gonna do a gaming live stream yesterday, but I had to do some errands, unfortunately, so I couldn't get to do it. I know that I keep saying that I'm gonna do stuff, and I will eventually, but it's just like it's gonna take me a little bit of time, because then I'm home. I help out a little bit more often around the house, so there's that, and I don't get to do much on YouTube because I got stuff that I'm doing that's important in the family. So there's a few different things that are going on that I got to tend to first. It's like a very uncertain time right now because of how things have been economically, and I'm just trying to do a lot here and not drive myself crazy because of unemployment. But there we go. That's right. People are biased. They're not liking female films. For example, I posted my John Wick ranking in Instagram threads, and I got called gay for having ballerina in first place. Okay, that's very extreme. That's very extreme for them calling you that, because of the fact that that you're liking ballerina more than John Wick. I think John Wick is a great movie. I consider it my favorite so far. I say ballerina would be my third favorite. Second favorite, I would say, would be number 4. But honestly, I don't think I think people are so disrespectful these days. It's not even funny. It just makes me upset that people don't know how to act civilized. It's ridiculous. It's honestly insane. People just don't know how to respect each other. That's all. They really don't. And We'll put these in the same place. Like, I feel like personally, my favorite movie of the year this year, I'm gonna say, honestly, it would be, I think I'm going Spider-Man Brand New Day number 1, then Odyssey number 2, and then Michael number 3. Those are my top 3 favorites. I'm probably gonna put, I don't know what else. I think Project Hail Mary would be number 4, and then number 5 would be, sheesh, I don't even know. I think Supergirl would be number 5. But not added because I don't like it. It's just I actually like the other movies a little bit more. I'm gonna put this little thing here, and then that, and here. There we go. And then we're gonna place this right here. That's true. They just don't know how to respect. People really don't know how to respect anybody's opinions these days. And it's ridiculous. In my opinion, honestly, parents need to teach their kids how to respect more, but apparently that's not going to happen. And they need to learn, kids need to learn about respecting people, because it's ridiculous on seeing how many people are just being such jerks about stuff like this. See, my top 3 so far is number 1, Goat, 2, War Machine, 3, Send Help. Send Help was a good movie. I haven't seen War Machine or Goat yet, but I saw Send Help. Send Help was a trip. That was a major trip that I was very, very enthusiastic about. My friend and I got to see it together. It was so great. I missed that, bro. Dude, shout out to Jen, my friend Jen. He's out there somewhere. Hoping he's watching. All right, and then we got a few more here and here. All right. Honestly, I'm glad that this is going quicker than the last one was. It's actually very surprising that it was going quicker. Let's see, where is that? And let's see. Whenever I get called something, I always just say the F word a lot. It's just hard not to stop saying the F word when people are just saying things. I know that it's hard. I know that it's hard on getting to not say certain things these days. But, I try to curb my tongue a lot. It's a hard restraint, and I'm honestly okay with it. I'm honestly okay with curbing things a lot, just because of the fact that when I do feel better about it. I don't feel worse than I usually do. I honestly don't like cussing, to be honest. I don't. That's why I do my very best to curb my tongue on here, because I know that I'm not perfect. God's the only one that's perfect, and I'm going to say things accidentally. And it's just like everybody else. People are going to say things accidentally. They're going to say a word they shouldn't accidentally. They're going to say something like a phrase that they shouldn't accidentally. And we're not perfect. But if you're intentionally saying things because you want to be a jerk about it, it's not understandable. It's just wrong. But if you're upset genuinely, it just depends. I would honestly try to do my best to just curb that, because it's just, it just doesn't look good. And besides, we don't want to bring ourselves to somebody's level to where They make it look like that they, that they are better just because that they don't do something. Which honestly, nobody's better than anybody else. They're not. They're really not. Everybody's equal. And I've always believed that, always will. Believed it when I was a kid, believed it as a teen, as a young adult, and as an adult. I'll still keep on staying to that virtue right there. Send Help was fun. Yeah, it was a fun movie. I could agree with that. It definitely is. I think that Dylan O'Brien and Rachel McAdams they have pretty good chemistry with each other, and I think that what she does is honestly awesome. I think that her acting has been just going up. She was great in Multiverse of Madness. She was great in Send Help. There's a lot of stuff that I need to watch with her again. I know I've seen The Notebook before, but it was a long time ago. It's a sad movie, but honestly, it's a great romantic movie. And it's funny how both James Marsden, Ryan Gosling, James Marsden, Ryan Gosling, and Rachel McAdams were all in the same movie, and now they're all in Marvel together. It's hilarious. Oh shoot, I forgot this part here. Okay, I knew I was forgetting something. Let's take this back. I was like looking at the picture, I'm like, wait a minute, something's wrong. And then it turns out there was something wrong. Alright, then we're going to place these over the arch parts. There we go. And that's bag 21. That's 20, I mean. So now we're on bag 21. Most of the movie fandom just needs to respect other people's opinions. I could agree with that. I do agree with that. They do need to respect other people's opinions, but unfortunately, people just like to run their mouth. All right, now we're on bag 21, and we are going to keep continuing. Okay, there's that part. All right, let's see. How are we going to now? Where are we building now? Oh, we're building the sidewall. Okay. There's a corner here. Let's try to, okay. So we have these ones. Okay, so we're gonna, I think like one movie that if you haven't seen already, that you should check out, in my opinion, is The Lone Ranger. It's the Disney one from 2013. It is one of the best movies I think that Johnny Depp has ever been a part of. I think that he did an incredible, phenomenal job with portraying Tonto. I know that people got mad about that because they were like, well, why is a white guy playing a Native American Indian and such? But I honestly feel like Johnny Depp nailed it. I felt like he was great. He was excellent. In that movie, he was excellent. It's got him, Helena Bonham Carter, Army Hammer before all the allegations and everything. But he was pretty good too, honestly, in my opinion. It's just one of those like random movies that you're like, huh? And then it turns out it's a pretty surprising thing. It's a really good movie. I saw that movie I think 3 times in theaters before it got taken out. One of my all-time favorites that Disney has done of the decade in the 2010s. But if you ever get the chance to see it, please do. It's such a good movie. Hey, yo, what, people got mad about that? No, yeah, people did get mad about that. They got mad because that Johnny Depp was playing a Native American character, and it should have went to a Native American. But Johnny Depp was fantastic. I mean, I think it was because of the Native American accent that he had in the movie, which kind of got people upset, which I can understand. But he wasn't doing it out of like just making. He wasn't doing it to make fun of Native Americans. Like, I'm part Native American. I didn't care. I thought that he did a great job. I sincerely thought that he did a great job, and I liked his portrayal of the character. Just people like to nitpick about so many different things that it's not even funny. I even almost got to meet Johnny Depp, which was awesome, but unfortunately, that didn't happen. But I was very close on meeting Johnny Depp. One day I'm gonna meet Johnny Depp. One day I'm gonna meet him. The guy is a legend. He is an icon. He is a phenomenal actor that he should not have gotten what happened to him with Amber Heard and everything. That should not have happened to him. My opinion. No. He is too good of a guy to get any of that happening to him. He is so great. From what I was hearing, during the time when I almost met him, he was a very nice guy. Yeah, forgot to put these bricks on there. Let's see. Cost. Those guys are racist then if they didn't like Johnny Depp's performance. No, he was fantastic. He is one of my all-time favorite actors. To me, it's like I love Harrison Ford. He's my favorite actor of all time. I would say Johnny Depp is amongst him. I would say Jack Black is amongst them. Ryan Gosling is amongst them as well. Hugh Jackman's up there. There's so many good actors up there. Meryl Streep is amongst them. There are so many phenomenal actors that, like Johnny Depp is on. I wish that they would get Johnny Depp in the MCU. I truly wish that they did. But I know that I know that he's not going to go back to Disney, which is understandable on so many levels. So if he doesn't want to go back to him, I truly get it. And I honestly don't think he should. He shouldn't, because after they mistreated him and kicked him out of Pirates of the Caribbean, they shouldn't. But I hope that they do make a Pirates of the Caribbean 6 and they do have him in there. If they do get that chance to have Johnny Depp in Pirates of the Caribbean 6, if they manage to do so, then I will thank Disney, and I will make sure that it is one that's good. I mean, I like them all, but to be honest, if they were to do Pirates of the Caribbean 6 without Johnny Depp, it won't be the same thing. It will not be the same thing. Absolutely not. It would actually be a horrible movie, if anything. I wish I could meet some of my favorite actors. Same here. Johnny Depp is all good. He ain't bad. None of those actors are in my top 10. Yeah, it's all good. I mean, I know that everybody's going to have a difference of opinion. Who do you got in yours? I know Chadwick Boseman's in my top 10. I know that he's gone. Rest in peace. Like, he's easily in my top 10. Let's see, where's another one of the 1x1s? Let's see. We still got this, and I think we might be getting the windows soon. Not in this bag, but probably in the next one. I'm gonna see if I could try to react to those other episodes of X-Men 97 and My Adventures of Superman that I missed out on. I'll see if I can. I hope that I do, and hopefully I can get to catch up. Okay, there we go. And now we just need those little things. Okay, so we got these hats, so we got to put these on these minifigure heads right here. There we go. Oh, like this. Okay, and then this last one up here. Okay. And we gotta put these two 1x1 flat bricks in the window parts. And the windows will be probably in the next bag, I feel. I wonder when the second floor is going to be finished. That's probably going to be soon, I feel. Let's see. Yeah, just popping back in. You watching Brand New Day in IMAX? I want to watch Brand New Day in IMAX. I'm trying to find a day to go see it in IMAX. I want to do it either probably, I'm going to say probably Monday. I'll say either like Monday or Tuesday probably. I really, really want to. I just been busy, like crazy busy. Like, it's not even funny. But one day I will go see Brand New Day in IMAX. I've seen it in 40X. I've seen it in ScreenX. I need to see it in IMAX. And I gotta say, the 40X experience was amazing. 40X was an amazing experience, but the I would say the ScreenX experience was not that great. To me, I just feel like if I was sitting in a different spot, maybe, but never. I don't know. My favorite actors of all time: Jason Statham, Sylvester Stallone, Chris Hemsworth, Tom Holland, Brad Pitt, Ryan Gosling, Tom Cruise, Jensen Ackles, Keanu Reeves, and Vincent Wong. I would agree with most of them. Um, I could agree with that list to a degree. I'm not a Sylvester Stallone person. Never really had been. I will go see that upcoming biopic about how Rocky was made, but I'm seeing it because my mom loves Rocky, and I also want to see what it was like getting to make a movie like that, especially because it was very unheard of for Stallone because he wasn't a very known actor then. I would like to see how it came out to be. It'd be a great experience to check out, but Stallone's not one of my favorites, in all honesty, respectfully. But I can see why a lot of people like him. Oh, Vincent Tong. Okay. Oh, so it really is Vincent Tong. I thought it was okay. I think in Benedict Wong. Okay, for whatever reason. Okay, Vincent Tong is the actor from Kai from Ninjago. Okay, got you. Okay. I was thinking Benedict Wong for some reason. I don't even know why I thought Benedict and Vincent were the same thing. Honestly, I'm probably tired. I would not even doubt if it's because I'm tired. Okay, I see back to the 3, but that's not what I need yet. What was the worst theater experience you've ever had? Oh, that's a good one. I don't know. I think there hasn't been a time where I've been like, this is the worst thing that's ever happened in the theater, but I would say probably. I think Hurry Up Tomorrow would have been my worst movie experience. The movie that The Weeknd made, I think that was the worst movie experience I think I ever had. I'll put it like that. I went to go see it in RPX. I did a fan screening of it, but my mom was supposed to go with me. She ended up not going with me because she got called into work. I'm like, okay, no worries. I get it. I understand. So I went by myself. And I think that was a terrible idea because I was sitting at the edge seats, and the movie was so disorienting, and it was so loud to where I started getting a headache from the movie, and that was only 10 minutes in. The script itself was kind of weak actually because it didn't feel cohesive enough. It felt like it was like several music videos all over the place, and he was trying to tell a story, but he was making it like an exclusive thing to the fans who have been listening to his music because he was one of the writers. I didn't like that. I felt like I was not included. And even some of the people who were following his musical journey throughout these years, some of them didn't even like it either, which it goes to show that you have to be like a die-hard fan of The Weeknd to love and appreciate Hurry Up Tomorrow. I didn't like it. It was I mean, I came there for the meme where Jenna Ortega is like talking to him, and she starts shouting at him. He says, "Shut the up, just shut up." Like, kind of like, geez. He's like, I'm like, and he had those veneers in that just like looked so fake, and I'm like, oh, come on. I'm like, I don't know. It was a weird movie. It was a weird movie that I wish that it could have been so much better. It could have been so much better. I've never felt that nauseated during a movie before, but Hurry Up Tomorrow, I think, would be my worst movie experience I've ever had. Like, it was just terrible. It was very, very terrible. I don't think I could bear myself to go through it again. Worst studio experience. I have no worst experience. Okay, that's good. That's good. I'm glad that you haven't had a worse experience before. Man, I remember when I went to go see Hurry Up Tomorrow, my friend was like, dude, just don't go. And I was like, but I want to see it. I want to just get to see it. And he's like, just don't go. And he was completely right about it. My bro was right. If Kai is on here, then bro, I know he always brings it up. He always brings it up every time that he says that he's right about something, and he ends up getting proven right. He always brings up that experience, and I'm like, oh, great, because I'm like, at that point, I have a feeling like he's right. Now we're going to make the window parts right here. The detail parts are not that bad. They can be depending on if you're on a time limit, but today I don't think I am, so I think I'm good. And we're actually progressing a lot more in this one than the last one. My plan for the theaters next year is to see one film each month. That'd be pretty good. I think that's a good idea. I'm hoping Doomsday would be, or Secret Wars is on that list, and Beyond the Spider-Verse is on that list too. They're different months. Like, I'm excited for Beyond the Spider-Verse. That's going to be exciting. I'm really, really excited about that one. There's not many movies I'm going to be seeing this year, except for the Fast and Furious re-release. I'm going to see it in 40X. And I'll be seeing Coyote vs. Acme. That one I'm seeing multiple times, because I want for that movie to succeed after Warner Brothers tried to delete it from history. They just wanted it deleted because they wanted it as a tax write-off, which to me, uncalled for. I think that it would have been an amazing experience. I'm grateful to God that they're going to actually make it a theatrical experience and not as a streaming movie. I'm excited to see what they got. Especially because James Gunn also wrote the story for it, or came up with the story for it. And I think that he had something there. He definitely had something there. See, what's the movie that made you feel the most grossed out? Me personally, it's The Whale. Oh, is it the Brendan Fraser one? Okay. I don't think I had a grossed out. I think to me the only grossed out one I think was The Wolfman. In my opinion. Ninja Studio says, "Yo, what's up? Nice to see you, bruh. Hope you're having a great day, man. Really hope you have a great day." Ezra says, could still see Doomsday, but I'll see what I can do. I definitely think that you should. I think you should see Doomsday. I think it'd be awesome. But yeah, real. I think for me, it's The Wolfman. It was just a weird movie. It didn't feel right. There were certain scenes that I'm like, okay, this is cool and everything, but not everything felt right for a horror movie. And it's funny how my worst experience and my grossed out experience was 2025. It's crazy. I didn't even think about it. I'm like, it's an interesting experience. But yeah, I think it was just like the movie itself was just, it didn't do anything for me. I loved The Invisible Man live, the remake from 2020. I thought it was incredible. And when I saw that this dude was doing a Wolfman remake, I thought, okay, you know what? I could see it. But it was just a terrible movie. Like, it wasn't good. It just wasn't good. It'll be the best cinematic experience in years, probably since Endgame. I could agree. I really want to get to see what they're going to do for Doomsday. I'm excited for Secret Wars, because Secret Wars to me is going to be a huge event. Like, this is going to be unlike anything we have ever seen. I don't even want to know what the plot's going to be. I don't even want a trailer of anything. Like, we might get a trailer more than likely, but like, I don't even know if I want a trailer. It's too exciting. Like, this is going to be an exciting moment. It's going to be an exciting movie, and I don't know how long it's going to take for them to film, because I don't think they've even started filming Secret Wars yet. So that's a little bit scary to me. It's a little bit scary to me because I don't know what they're doing. I trust the Russo brothers and everything, but I want this movie to work out. I'm scared that people are going to say that Doomsday is going to flop. I'm scared on them saying that. I trust the Russo brothers. I'm going to let them cook what they got to cook, and I hope it's good. Trying to find a piece, sorry. Let's see. I guess we know that Jean Grey is going to be very interesting to see in Secret Wars then. Yeah. It's going to be interesting on seeing what happens with her. Oh, Ninja, I should send you the rewritten script, or what I got so far for Spider-Man Vampire Hunt. Let me go and do that really quick. I forgot all about that. Let me actually send that on over to you. I sent it to someone else too, because she wants to help with writing it. Here, I'm gonna send it to you right now. There you go. Okay, I sent you the rewriting thing. Livestream, take care, bro. Let's film Invincible next week. Absolutely. Can't wait for that, bro. I cannot wait. I will see you later then, bro. Ninja says, I've seen a lot of hate for Doomsday with some of it being justified. My only gripe at the moment is bring back Steve, because now no ending for him will be right and justified. Unless if it's something that we're not aware of. I mean, who knows? Who knows how they're going to keep this story continuing? I have no idea, but we'll see. Maybe how they do it is going to be in a way that maybe none of us were expecting. But who knows? Who knows? Doomsday is almost here on December 18th. I got my tickets already for December 17th for the 40X showing. I'm hoping for the best. I really am hoping for the best for this. Because if not, then it's going to be our turn that we're going to have to make a Marvel YouTube, the Marvel Lego YouTube universe to be its replacement of some sort. And I don't mean to say that in a bad way. I'm joking around, because I respect Marvel, what they're going to do and everything. Ninja Studios says, there's that. Ezra says Ninja Studios actually there's a re-release of Endgame with new footage that will set up Doomsday. Yeah, that's September 25th. I think they said the trailer's coming out August 25th. I'm getting my tickets right there and then. I'm definitely getting my tickets. Open Plumbing says, hi, good evening. Good evening to you too, man. It's nice to see you. Hope you're doing well. Hope your day has been going good. Hoping that you're having a wonderful day. Just finishing or trying to get this build progressing, seeing what happens. And it says, and that could tell us something about Steve. Yeah, I think it's going to be a post-credit scene that's going to set up something. I don't know how they're going to do the re-release or what's going to be different, if they're going to add new footage within it. I have no idea, but I'm very interested on seeing what they're going to do to justify for Steve's return. I can't wait. I I gotta get my friend to go with us. My friends to go with us. I also have tickets for the movie. I brought an entire row for me and my friends. Unfortunately, I couldn't get entire row for Friday, so I'm seeing it Saturday. So I have to delete social media and probably Discord too for a day or so. Well, that's understandable. It's understandable. I can completely understand that. I would be doing the same thing too. You know what's funny was that I was not on social media during Endgame and anything, or even Infinity War, and I saw it a few days after it officially released. So I saw it on both on a Saturday, and I was very surprised. I still didn't get anything spoiled. I'm very excited. I'm excited. I might delete social media for Doomsday and the Secret Wars. I truly might. If anything, I think I might do so. I might just tell people, text me. That's all I'm going to say is just text me. I don't care what you got to do. Just text me for this movie. Like, text me for anything that you need. I'm not looking at social media. Let's see. Oh, wait. This is supposed to go out here. Okay. That's why. That's why I was missing something. Okay. Won't be watching the re-release. Actually, I got my DVD copy to watch anyways. They'll probably have it on Disney Plus later, or maybe they'll come out with a re-release of it on DVD. They probably might. I wouldn't doubt it, but it would be pretty surprising if they don't do a re-release of the Avengers Endgame re-release. But we'll see. We will definitely see. I feel like they will, though. I truly feel like they will. Oh, Ninja, whenever you get a chance, if you could look at the script, because I want to see if I'm doing something good. It's not completely done, but still. I started using social media around 2024, so I was safe for spoilers. There you go. I'm going to be pre-ordering all the Lego sets for the movie soon. I'm so hyped. I'm going to be waiting a little bit, to be honest, and that's just because I usually get my sets now over at Disneyland, and I have the annual pass. So I'm going to wait until then so I can get them for cheaper. The only stupid thing about it is that they don't let you use the discount for any set that's over $250. That's the one thing I don't like. I really want to get the Sanctum Sanctorum set from 2023 or 2024. I really want to, but I don't think I am, because on eBay it's very expensive. Get that one in. Might consider coming back to Lego, but only to collect movie sets, though. It's understandable. For me, I mean, I have to collect just because of Marvel, because of the MOIU, but I don't usually do any other sets these days. I might get the Transformer ones, but I got to figure that out if I am or if I'm not. I really want to, but I have to figure that out. There we go. And then these two. I might be heading over to Disneyland this week. I'm not entirely sure. I have to think about it, because if I do, I can get a few Lego sets over there that I really need. But if I don't, then it'd be okay. And now it's just one more wherever this goes. Where does this one go? Oh, right here. I was looking at the. I didn't even look at this yet. Oh, right, the feather again. This one's like a little delicate piece, huh? Can you believe that the Disney parks have already got the Halloween decorations up already? I heard that they are. I don't think that they're fully getting them up until I think August 21st. I think, but I'm definitely excited about that. I used to collect Lego Ninjago, but their sets are just basically the same these days. Yeah, I'll check out the script here in a little bit. I'm on vacation right now, so on the ride home, an 18-hour drive. I'll definitely do that, bro. Oh, if you want to also hit up on getting a write as well on it, don't be afraid on doing so. I really want you to get to see where it's heading. I think you'll see what happens when where I'm heading. So I'm hoping I'm getting to complete that and Fantastic Four soon. I'm really hoping. I'm really hoping, because I found a way to fix Fantastic Four to be better. And then when you do get the time, let me know about Home Under Siege, so that way we can fix that together. All right, let's put these little parts together. We are now on bag 23, by the way, if I didn't say it, but yeah, we are on this next bag, and I'm super happy with this, with the progress that we're making, because I feel like, if anything, I think we're doing some really good progress. And then this right here. And then we'll get for this to be right here. I got a lot of shows to catch up on as well, just casually watching. That's another thing that I got to do. There we go. And then there we go. Can't wait to get to see this floor done. It says, all right, well, I need to get going. It was fun chatting with you. Talk to you later. All right, Ninja, nice to see you. Hopefully that drive goes well. I've been watching The Big Bang Theory. Oh, so have I. What episode are you on? Or what season and what episode are you on? Because I am on season 7, I think episode 11, I think. I know that I gotta catch up on that show. That show's hilarious. I love it. How's the job hunting going? It is going fine. I think I might be having an interview at another retail place. Probably this coming up week. Not entirely sure yet, but I will find out sometime soon. I'm still looking for other different jobs in case if that one doesn't go through. But I'm doing okay. Thank you for asking. Actually, it was really nice of you of asking. Sheldon stole Indiana Jones from the theaters in one of the episodes. Yeah, I remember that one. That one was just too great. Sometimes I do find Sheldon to be annoying on certain things, but then I also get certain places where he's coming from. I still got to watch Young Sheldon. My mom's watching it currently, and she actually really likes it. So I've heard a lot of good things about it, and I'm really wanting to get to check it out. I'm up season 4, episode 17. I'm up to so far. Okay, nice. Okay, that's pretty good. How long ago did you start watching Big Bang Theory? I need to watch Young Sheldon too. I need to as well. I've heard a lot of good things about it. There's a lot of great celebrity cameos in it that get brought up that I really need to watch. I really need to see it for that too. Um, the actor for Young Sheldon, Ian Armitage, was actually pretty good from the clips that I've seen. I think he's pretty good, and I'm actually very surprised that the show went for this long. I started watching a little bit of Stuart Fails to Save the Universe, which is the spinoff on HBO Max. I'm gonna probably watch it on my own. My mom was starting to watch it. She's like, "Yeah, it's really not for me." I think it looks fascinating. It looks different, and I like different, but she isn't really interested. So I'm gonna probably just watch it on my own. It's honestly one of the most hilarious shows out there. Started watching the series sometimes this year. Can't remember when I started. I started watching Big Bang Theory at around 2022, I think, and then I stopped watching it because I was going through college, and then I started resuming it again, and then I started moving on to The Rookie. But then my grandmother then got really, really sick, passed away, and then I then wasn't watching anything. I'm starting up on Big Bang Theory. I'm starting up on The Rookie again. They're both great shows, honestly. I really want to catch up with The Rookie because I think they got renewed for season 9. It's a good show. I didn't think that they would go that far, but they did. So, and I also still need to catch up with My Adventures of Superman and X-Men '97. So those are 2 more that I still gotta really catch up with. And I feel bad that I haven't caught up with those ones yet, but things have been a little all over the place these days. And the stairs. We're probably going to be done with the second floor in a little bit, actually, now that I think about it. It might be. And then we'll put these in. Started to get more books too, so that way I could read them. A lot of Marvel novels, so that way I can get inspired for writing the scripts out. The spin-off series. That's yeah. I'm not a huge fan of The Rookie. Yeah, it's not for everyone, to be honest, but I find it to be pretty good. Have you gotten the Home Alone sets? Apparently, it's discontinued this December. Really? Is my house after? I really want to get it. I really, really want to get that set. I'm gonna make if it really is discontinuing this year, I will make it my duty to get it, man, because I've always wanted to get that set. So I am now going to take the time to try to get the Home Alone set. Oh, I put the wrong thing. Okay, right here. And then just one of them tried. Where did it go? Did it fall? Oh, it did fall. Okay. But this time I could find it. If you like crime shows, then I highly recommend checking out NCIS, Criminal Minds, Y50, CSI. I've been wanting to watch shows like that, actually. I don't know. I started watching Criminal, I think, what was it, Law and Order, I think? a few episodes of them. I'm like, oh, that's pretty good, but I should probably check out those ones. There we go. Okay, I'm gonna start putting these tiles on here. We're almost done with the floor, actually. You only got 2 extra things. So in this one right here, we also got, I kept them out so that way I can let them flatten out. So we also got these little banners for the museum. So they're gonna go right up front over here. So I'm gonna now take them out. I really don't want to, but these are so cool. These are cool looking. I'm gonna take them out anyways because I have to. Okay. First one goes here, and the second one goes here. And then they're gonna get inserted into the holes. Stud holes right here. Okay. There we go. So one of the banners is now on. And then I'm gonna do the second banner right now. All better than Law and Order, in my opinion. Gotta take them out. I will check them out when I can. I got a lot of shows that I gotta catch up on, especially because of how there's some childhood shows I was watching, but I never got to finish them. So I gotta watch those ones first, and then I will do so. A lot of stuff that I gotta catch up on, especially because streaming is very, very it's very wide these days, and there's so many different things out there that you're trying to catch up on, but you never can do so. Stickers are so much harder. I could definitely agree with that one. I could definitely agree with that. They're harder. They're harder to manage and everything. All right, now we are on bag number 24. We are getting there. We are totally getting there. All right, let's see. This is going to be the pillars. It's going to be an easy build, I think. Okay, let's do this. And then we're probably going to get the chance to put them on, to put it onto the main build. Bag 24 out of how many? I believe it's 33. We still got the roof that we got to do. It just says, if I had streaming, I'll only use it for TV shows that I haven't watched yet. I would understand doing that, because like I would feel the same way, because I wouldn't be wanting to use it for shows as well more than I would do for movies. But there are some movies on there that I'm like, yeah, I'll take it. I'll do so. And then I'm gonna that. And then I'm gonna start the other pillar too. I like doing the duplicate ones together, so that way it all happens at the same time. And then I just need one more, wherever that's at. Oh, there it is. I gotta do a Spider-Man, Spider-Verse rewatched reaction for when the new Spider-Verse movie comes out. I got to. I can't wait for it, honestly. There's like so many different things that I know that I gotta catch up on. It's not even funny. All right. And then we have this part in here. Same thing here. Okay. And then I have, so we have to then do this right here. Let's see. Movies, on the other hand, I'll probably watch the one that doesn't have physical media release. Definitely going to get Beyond the Spider-Verse on DVD next year to complete the trilogy. I am doing the same thing. I really enjoy the Spider-Verse movies, and I feel like the last of the Spider-Verse movies is going to be like a big, huge hit. And if anything, if they bring back all of them to theaters, I will be watching them all in theaters because I haven't seen the Spider-Verse trilogy in theaters, and I really, really want to. I really want to. It'd be an amazing experience. I wonder if what I should make for dinner tonight. Even I don't know. Probably hot dogs. Would probably be good. Then 2 of these. And for these, for the pillars, that's not bad actually. Okay, here. All right, and then I'm gonna move this side. Yeah, I need to watch the final film in theaters. I agree. That's gonna be exciting. Really, really exciting. I really want to get to experience that in a theater, if anything. I hope that they bring them all back for a theatrical release and do like a triple feature. Even if I have to pay a little bit more money, I would still do so. All right, so let's move this aside so that way, well, first of all, let's go ahead and take a look at the inside. Second floor is already done. You know, we still got that one little missing piece, but I'll find it after the stream. And now I'm going to put this onto the build. All right. Here's the first floor. Right here. Ezra says it would be a cool experience. I could definitely agree that it would be a cool experience. All right. And another cool experience is going to be placing this here. Oh, this is cool. Let's see. There we go. It is almost fully on. And now it is. It is now fully on. So now we have both of the first and second floors on here. It's actually pretty cool. I don't want to move it anymore. Just because it's already kind of like making me a little bit antsy. Because I don't know, something about it just doesn't seem like it's too stable for me to keep everything on. But I'm super glad that it's on, and we can move on to the next the roof, which is surprisingly good amount of bags, but we'll get through. The fact that March has 3 films I want to see next year doesn't help my money. I know. Which ones are the ones that you're wanting to watch? And then 2020. So now we're on bag 25. All right, bag number 25. Let's do this. Oh, geez. I'm going to have to get up. I'll get up later. I think I will be able to finish this one today. I wouldn't doubt it. Next time I do a live stream, it'll probably be a gaming one. And then I'll do a behind the scenes shoot of the final battle if I can get to it. There's Sonic 4, Godzilla, and Kong Supernova, and Legend of Zelda. Actually, Legend of Zelda got moved to April. I think it's April 30th, but it got moved, so you wouldn't have to worry about that one. All right, let's build the floor here. I am excited for Sonic 4. What I'm going to do is I'm going to do a revisited reaction of Sonic 3 before Sonic 4. Because I haven't seen it since it came out. So I'm going to definitely do so. And then have this one here. There we go. And then we'll have the same thing on the other side. And then we'll have the bottom part here. Where's this one? There's that. And then we need to lay out this one. So, if you could bring back one retired set, which one would it be? The Sanctum Sanctorum, because I want to buy it for $200 instead of paying like about $400, $500, even $600, or even $700 for that set on eBay. I need that for shoot, I just dropped the thing. I need it for the Lego videos that I'm trying to do, and I don't want to pay a lot for it right now. The least amount I will pay for it, because it's not there anymore, would probably be like $300 probably, which is more like an understandable one, but I'm still not even wanting to pay that much. Going to be hard picking those 3 films up in March next year. Like I said, it's only going to be 2. Zelda got moved to April. I think April 30th, because it was originally in March, but they moved it to April. add this part here. Oh, okay, there's another thing underneath. Okay, that's why. This is probably like the staircase opening here, probably. When did they move it to April? They moved it a little while ago. From what I remember. Let's see. I know that they moved it. Let's see. Yeah, April 30th of 2027. They did move it. Didn't realize that. Yeah, it was. So they moved it from. So this is what they did. They moved it from March to May and then to April because they were actually getting ahead of schedule. And then this one goes underneath. Same with the other one. Got this one. And then this one go right here. Wait, that doesn't seem right then. That's, wait. Oh, okay, so this is more. Okay, there's a few little things that are missing. Okay, so this is right here. This is right here. Oh, because this is right here. That's why. Still looks like I feel like. Quite at all. Oh, okay. I actually did something wrong. Okay. I did something wrong. Thank God that I caught it. All right. That's why. That's why it wasn't sturdy. And now I could be able to put this part here, like that. This, and then here. I'm gonna probably move this a little bit up here. Let's see. So that's what they did. Well, I'm gonna hop off for now. Hope you enjoy the rest of your night and see you next week for D23. It's nice seeing you, Ezra. Nice seeing you. Hope you have a great night. All right. Do that. And then this one. There we go. Should be good. Now to just keep everything all solidified, so I'm going to start putting these parts on there now. Or these plates. Here and here. Okay. Now to start laying out these ones. Here. Oh, I still got one. Wait. Oh, that's supposed to go there. Okay. That's why something was missing. There we go. Okay. Now we are on bag 26. Okay. Levi, hey, nice to see you here, bro. This is the museum set. Now it's gonna get even more active. My other friend just hopped off, bro. How you doing? Glad that you went to go with us to see Spider-Man, man. I'm so happy that you're on here. What's been going on for these past few days? Boy. I lost a piece accidentally somewhere, so I'm gonna have to look for it after the stream. Because it's a round piece. It's supposed to be the moon, I think. I accidentally lost it somewhere, so I'm gonna have to figure that out. Let's see. Let's align these parts first before we do anything. Let's see. It says, just sold my old washing machine to some dude. Oh, man. You guys have a new one now? Or, like, hopefully you guys have a new one and you just recently just sold the old one? Kind of a dumb question for me to ask, but hopefully you have that new one now. Says, I have Lego set money, LOL. Bro, if that was the case, you know, you could be able to get a set so that way you can put together, and then you can make some Lego movies with me, man. That'd be like, you can make like your own, and then it could be part of this universe, and you'd be getting to do all the cool stuff, man. Just need to come up with the story of what you'd want. There we go. And see. Just trying to find this flat 2x4 tile, but not seeing it unless if it's hiding somewhere that I don't even know. Or maybe it's in the bag. No. Oh boy, okay. Oh, it's right underneath. Duh. Let's see. But yeah, man, it's been a good day so far. I've been like the live stream I started at around 2. I did a few things before I started doing this, and after this I'm gonna keep on rewriting Spider-Man and Fantastic Four and seeing where that goes. Got a lot in store for you, bro. A lot in store for you. So glad that you got to join us and everything, and to be a part of this whole experience. Now, one piece right here. Yeah, I got someone inspired by the showing from Thursday. When I got home, I was like still trying to write it out. I'm like, what am I missing? What am I doing wrong? Sort of deal. And then I figured, I was like, you know what? I'm gonna play some Halloween music, and I started playing some. And that song Dracula by Tame Impala, man, I have like a huge idea for a final fight at the end of Vampire Hunt. And honestly, I've been trying to get into the mood of just trying to figure out something really, really cool. And I think I figured it out, but it's just gonna take a little bit of time to write it out, unfortunately. I really want to get it done, but then a short amount of time, because my brain is literally going at 100 miles an hour of ideas for it. But good things take time. Let's see, is there anything else? No, not yet. I see a few things here and there. Oh wait, there's something. Wait. How does that work? Because there's an extra slope part, but was there... That's weird, because there's a slope part here, but how do we just have this sitting on top? Makes no sense. Oh, right here. Okay, I didn't realize the other gray bricks that are supposed to be on there. Okay, that is my bad. And then we will start off with these corner pieces. Man, I should probably start setting up a list on like which Lego sets I'm trying to get now at this point. Like if anybody wants to help, they could be able to help on the Amazon like wish list or something like that. That'd be something. I haven't tried it. I've been wanting to try out the feature to see if it actually works, but it would be pretty cool. At this and oh, there's there we go. And then we just have some places to put some flowers at right here and on the other side right next to it. There we go. There we go. So now we are on bag number 27. Can't wait to see how this whole thing looks at the end. Okay, and then this little bag right here. All right. Let's see. Open Plumbing says, I just bought the ET set, not built it yet, but it looks amazing online. I heard some interesting things about that set. Like, I heard that it was pretty cool. I don't know if I'm going to be getting it personally, but maybe. It's a maybe. I'm not entirely sure yet. But I'll definitely see what happens. Yeah, there's like a lot of good sets that are coming out at around this time. I really want to get the One Piece Lego sets that they just recently came out with in this month. The Wave 2 ones look really cool. I was over at Barnes & Noble and I saw them yesterday. I was going to get a few books so that way I could start reading more and researching on writing for these characters and such, because I want to see how they wrote them and see if I can get any inspiration to like trigger my creative thoughts. But one day it'll happen. One day it'll happen. I have a few that I really am excited on getting to read, but I do want to just try to get these rewrites in, and then I'll see what happens. I'll probably try to finish Spider-Man after this, and then Fantastic Four I'll do, and then I gotta get to editing these reactions. Gonna take a little while, but I'm hoping that it doesn't take up too much time. And then time to start putting these in different places here. Very good way of using the sliding door parts for this. I really like that idea. And then we have a few places to put this and this. I always found building with Legos to be therapeutic, but I never thought that I would also have it to be my job now at the same time. And I'm good with both. I really love the fact that it's for both now. I missed it. What are you writing? A book? No, I'm actually doing my own Lego universe. So, earlier in July, I released a prelude of the projects that I'm going to be doing with some friends. Some that you've seen on here now. That we're going to be part of a project of like Marvel movies together. So we're building and writing and making these Marvel movies. So I have friends from local, online, uh, far, a long distance, and we're all making these projects together. So we're trying to create our own Lego universe, and we're trying to see how we can be able to. Well, my original idea was the expansion set that came out back in 2024. I was just going to build it together as a 500 subscriber special, but I then thought about doing a little mini movie to celebrate 500 subscribers, and then later on, I thought I was like thinking, what if I can, I saw a set that was already going to expire or like retire, and so I thought, what if I get that? And it was Miles Morales versus Morbius, and I thought, what if I can make another, like, what if I can make a sequel from it, or like kind of like the Marvel universe that we have right now with the MCU. So I then started writing these movies, and I started planning out a universe like unexpectedly, which was pretty awesome. And I'm really happy that friends started saying, like, wanted to become a part of it when I asked them and I told them what it was, and they were getting excited about it. And I'm really excited that we're getting to do this together. So I'm currently filming this X-Men one, which is the one that I was bringing up, and I'm currently filming it. I started filming it back in last year, August, September of 2025, and I've been trying to finish up filming it. So with all these different things that's been going on recently, it's been kind of a journey so far, but I'm doing my best to try and to film it and everything. There's a clip of it on YouTube that you can check out on my channel to get to see what the idea of it's going to be like and what kind of direction I'm going in. I think that you definitely would enjoy it. It's definitely for the Lego fans. It's for the Marvel fans. It's for everybody. It's going to be more on the family friendly side, just because how YouTube gets, and I'm super excited with the way how this is all going to go. Although I do want to write a book. I've been trying to write a book, but it's not right now in the cards. There's a few different novel options that I've been trying to give myself, but there are a few things I'm trying to do for it. A few more here. I think this is one of the most biggest builds I've ever encountered. I think this is the second biggest. The third biggest, I think, would be the Disneyland Castle from 2019. I know I have that one. That's one of the biggest builds, but it's definitely going to be I think third, the all-time, the biggest one for me is going to be Avengers Tower. That is a definite, like, that's the biggest build. But yeah, it's going to be interesting. It's going to be very, very fun to get to do all this. Oh, and then I got to flip this around. Okay, cool. That's why I was getting a little confused there. This goes here, and then the thinner one right there. And then we have some more that I gotta put over here. Let's see. It would be nice to write a book in a movie studio, turn a book in a movie studio, turn into a movie like the Harry Potter books made J.K. Rowling a billionaire. There's a few books that I have in mind that I want to, write. One I want to write based on my grandmother's life, which I've been struggling to figure out how to get that one going. It's been kind of a struggle, but I am hoping I could be able to do so one day. I think it's because I don't feel like it's time yet in some degree, because I still got some stuff that I got to work out on it. But I do want to get to work on it soon. I really, really do. It would be a great idea and a great story to bring out there for people to get to experience. All right, and then we'll place the door there. There we go. All right, now we are on bag number 28. Let me get that one. That's that. $30, $29, $28. All right. Jason Gamer Kid 1821 says, "Hi, nice to see you, dude. How are ya? How you doing?" Here. Alright, let's get these dumped onto the table. Let's see. Leopard Influencer TV says, "Hey, Idea Maker, how's it going?" It's going fine. How about you, dude? Hope that you're doing well. Hope everybody in the chat's doing well. We have been going on for a good amount of time. We have been going on for almost 3 hours and 15 minutes working on this set. I think I could be able to get this set done today. We are making some really good timing. Nice of you to ask on how I was doing. Okay, now I got this right here. And then we're going to place it there. I have a question for you. Have you had Playmobil animals before? I don't know. I know I've had Playmobil before. I don't think animals though. I've had like Playmobil pirates, but that's all I can remember. It's been a long time since I've had Playmobil. There's like a few different memories and like that I do remember from as a kid with Playmobil. There's a few different memories that I do have. There we go. Right, this table. Oh, we got a chair. Okay. I'm gonna try to build this table up, see how far we can get it. Wonder what's gonna be on this thing. So as I've had Playmobil since 2017 to 2021, I think. For me, I started playing with Playmobil back in 2007, and then I stopped in 2010, I believe. It's been a long time since I've played with it, honestly. And then there's that part of that table. It says open. Tommy says, I remember playing with stickle bricks as a child. I'm probably a bit older than you. Did you have stickle bricks? This is the first time I'm actually hearing about stickle bricks, to be honest. I don't think I've ever played with them before. That's actually a new one that I've actually heard. I'm actually learning a lot from this, to be honest. And then I also forgot we also have this minifigure right here. Older professor looking minifigure right here. Looks like a cool guy. Very knowledgeable about everything else that's going around, you know? And then we have, I know that this is not supposed to be like the official way to build or like work with Legos, and it puts a lot of stress, but like I mean, if Lego's doing it, then I guess it's fine, but I don't know. And then the typewriter part, which is pretty cool that they even include a typewriter part on there. And there's a little map right there, and then includes some awards right here. Maybe he's an award-winning archaeologist or professor of some university that maybe we don't know about. There we go. And there's the desk that we're going to put right over here. Man, this set is really coming along, and I'm really excited to see how this ends. Okay, you got a plant right here, and I'm assuming this is going to be another part of the wall. There you go. And then we'll add this here. Yeah, there's so many different projects that I have going on that I really want to get these all done. But I do want to get this build in because I'm going to need to use it later down the road. Because if I can find some time to be able to film X-Men while also trying to catch up with all these other different projects that I got to do, I should be great. I should be doing fine, but it just really depends. Okay, and then this one will go here. And we're going to have another part of it on the other side right there. Yeah, once I finish filming X-Men, then, like the X-Men project that I have, then I should be good on progressing on other different things. But I definitely want to get this X-Men project done and getting to write these other different ones when I can, while also looking for work and helping out as much as I can. There we go. And then there and here. And now we are done with bag 28. We are now on bag 29. Super excited. We are almost there. Is that a door on the floor? Brown section with the white cream handle? Yeah, yes it is. It is a door. In the build, there's some steps. So that way when the person who needs to go up to the roof, they'll open it up, and then these parts right here will let this person to walk into this area right here. So I'm assuming this next bag is going to just be like surrounding the rest of it, I believe. Yeah, it looks like it. It looks like it. Go. Give me a second. All right. Just need to get this bag open and just need to reply to somebody. Wonder what this part's gonna be. We'll soon find out. I'm betting it's just cover up the rest of this area to have all the walls up and all that. crazy to think that this one's actually almost completed. I didn't think that I was gonna get this one done today, but I think it's a good amount of progress that's happening right now. It's a good amount of progress. Okay, we got this. Right. Oh, this is the roof, I think. Okay, this might actually be the roof. Because from looking at the rest of these steps that are on the pages, it looks like it's the roof. That's cool. They're already starting with that. Okay. Okay. Then I got more of these. So two more to find here and one more right here. And okay, and then move these, and then I have to, okay, so this goes here and then a few more. Right here. And then let's put the window on here. Okay. Oh, okay, so we got another one here. Where's that part? Here we are. And then we're gonna have the windows right here. Oh, okay, gotcha. Makes sense. Actually, that's a solid building technique. I like that. I like that. And then we're gonna start putting the panels here. Then we'll put these special plates all over. I'm also covering up this part here. I like the idea of this, to be honest. This is pretty nice. Okay. And then we're gonna have these parts right here going all around it. We're gonna lower it again. Okay. And then all of these go here. And then we got to insert the arrows into the build. I know they got to push it down a little bit more. Let's see. Let's see what I can do. Okay, there we go. Gonna take a little bit of an effort to push these in, but I think we'll be able to do it. Okay, now they're all in. We got this top part right here, and it's gonna go right here. All secured. And then we just put up the rest. Here. Oh, this is for the front. Okay. Let's move this over. There we go. And then one more. And this goes here. Now we got the door part that we got to do for the back side. There, and let's see. Okay. Okay, and then I have to put the pillars up on here. Man, I think that we're actually getting to the point that we're heading to be almost done. It's still a surprising thing, but also at the same time, it's something that I'm grateful that we got to do another one of these. I would have thought that we would have to split this one again, but because that there's a lot of interesting work ahead for this, I kind of have to like speed things up and not do too many live stream like spans. But we'll see about when the next one. I know the next one is going to be for the D23 stuff, but for as it comes to the actual like building stuff, I don't know. It depends. Like it truly depends. And we're gonna put this one right here. All right. So then, oh, there's these right there. And then we have to put this right here. There we go. Interesting little build that's going on here. I like it. I like where this is heading. It's just, it's interesting that we're doing all this. That. And then we're placing this here. Oh, to cover it up. Gotcha. I see. That's a good way of doing it. Okay. That way, we're done with this part of it. And we gonna put this right here. There we go. So that's that portion. All right, now we are on bag number 30. We are now in the 30s, everybody. we are getting closer and closer to the end of the build. I think the window part comes in at around bag 32, if we want to take a little bit of a jump ahead. I think it might be, because 33 is the other additional stuff. Okay. All right, let's see. So we got 30, 31, 32. Like I said, after the live stream, I'm gonna make sure that we're gonna make sure that I find that one piece that needs to go into the second floor. I have to adjust my seat really quick. Oh, there's 2 more bits. All right. Let's keep going. Okay. So let's start with this bag right here. How's everyone doing in the stream right now? You guys doing good? You guys enjoying the builds? And then we'll put the little details here. Yeah, this is actually such a fun build. And I'm really enjoying myself with this one. I hope that I can be able to get another bigger build that doesn't require for me to build like within the actual stop motion project itself to get to interact with you guys. I'm really hoping for another one, but we will see. We'll see what happens. Oh, wait. Piece. This goes here. And then match that. There we go. And then we're going to do the side right here, all around. I don't know, I love the corner pieces. They always seem to have like this really nice, like distinctive, like part to it that I really enjoy it. And then we're going to start putting the other side together. Finally, nobody's going to get left behind in this build. And then we're going to have these little pieces of decoration up here throughout the rest of this. It's funny why we don't have a little thing here, but I guess it's because of the door, which would make sense. And then this part goes here. Okay. And then we will put these bricks here. Oh, wait. This goes here. Sorry. There we go. And then we'll just take this all the way around. I know that the build stream kind of slowed down kind of significantly, but we're still doing good. We're still doing good. And honestly, it's good that I kind of rest up my voice a little bit. Kind of like a little, somewhat of a ASMR session, if you want to say, you know. Okay. Oh, I gotta make 2 of these. Okay. Gotcha. Not bad. I didn't even see that until the end, but that's okay. And then we do it again. I almost did a reverse, but thankfully, out of this. And these little nano figures are perfect, especially for when it comes to stuff like statues and all that. There we go. Let's put these here. Now we're going to start completing the rest of it so that way it could look better. And we gotta get 4 of these new things that we gotta put in. Feels crazy, honestly. When building one of these sets, like, it honestly feels unreal because you're doing it. And then when you really, really start seeing that, you know, the set is coming to life, then you're like, man, what an achievement. And you really start thinking about it more. I honestly find Lego sets to be achievements. Like, they're achievements within themselves. They truly are. One more here. And then we'll put this one over there. Right here. And then we'll move that one back. Then we got to start putting these plates on. And then we'll be on bag 31. Then we'll be another step closer until we're done with this. We'll be another step closer until we're done with the set. I'm honestly really excited on seeing how it looks and everything. Like, it's just going to be one of those awesome experiences to look at. Sorry, I just got something stuck in my throat. Or maybe it's just because I've been talking this whole time. Okay, now we're on 31. So this is more than likely where we're going to have the windows. A lot of work, but, you know, it's cool. It's cool. And they're going to go right on there. I'm interested. We're getting there. We are getting there. Let's see how this goes. Another bag with all the windows and everything, or the window panes, but they're still there. I like putting the window panes on the windows already because it feels like it feels easier to me, because then I don't have to strain more when it comes to putting these on the actual build, like when they're already on there. Let's start putting the windows on. We got a lot of them too. A lot of them. And they're like the smaller ones. So these ones, I always like to make sure that I put them on first before putting them onto the build. Okay. Then I got these that I gotta put on the build. And there's a lot of these. Like a lot of these. Okay. There we go. And I got to do another set of 4 over there. Yeah, this is the only one thing that I don't like when it comes to modulars that have a lot of windows. That's the only thing. But I do like this set. Doesn't change that at all. We are almost hitting 4 hours. That's crazy. I think we might. I think we're gonna be like almost in the 5-hour territory. I'm not gonna lie. Because this one's giving a lot of like, yeah, this is gonna take a little while. All right. Okay. All right, let's see. Trying to find the there we go. Oh, wait. It's this. Then it's the other stuff. All right, now we got some more windows that we got to put on to this thing. Man, it'll take a long time. That's cool. And then we'd be one more step to being done. Then we'd have 2 more bags left. Should be almost done with the windows after this, or I should be done with the windows after this. Oh wait, this is what I'm talking about. Like, put this thing on there. I don't know. It sometimes feels easier depending on which part that you're snapping together. But I mean, no. There we go. And then the last 2 windows. And then we're done with the windows after this. It's still really cool to like look at. It's just a lot of work to put together. Okay. And then we just secure them with these parts. Okay. All right, and then we put these together so that way we can attach them onto the bottom of the build, or this little mini build, and then we will have our windows done. And we'll get to put them onto the main part. Okay, let's go ahead and place them here. Let's see. Wow. Okay, they're snug in there. Okay. Nice. Okay, so it's not gonna feel like it's loose or anything. I like that. There we go. Now we are going to get to start placing the other smaller parts on here so we can start moving forward in this build. I didn't think that we were going to be doing this. Another LEGO YouTuber has gotten 400,000 LEGO Insider points. It worked out around $60,000 worth of LEGOs he bought. What the heck? I wish I would have had that amount of points, honestly. I wish. But, nah. I mean, like, honestly, he could have given some to me so that way I could be able to save some money on this stuff. If I had that amount of points, I would save it. I seriously would save it so that way I could be able to get important sets that I would need, or like wait for future ones and be like, hey, no worries, I got the money, I got it. That's crazy. Dude, how many, like how long did it take him to accumulate 400,000 LEGO Insider points is the question, because that's a lot of money right there. How long did it take this guy? There we go. So there's one right there. And another one. There we go. Oh, this one goes right over there. Okay. And then we have our telescope that we're going to be making. We're almost there. We're almost there. Yeah, it is a telescope. Okay. Okay. And then, okay. There we go. Oh, wait. That snapped up. Oh, wait. Okay, I had it right the first time. All right, so now we are done with this bag, and we are now on bag 32. We're getting closer and closer to finishing. 24 months within 2 years? Jeez. That's nuts. That's crazy. He buys 2 off each set, 1 to build and 1 to keep. That's nuts. I wouldn't be able to handle doing that. Like, come on. Like, to me, at that point, he could also resell them and get a good amount of that money back. I wouldn't be able to do any of that. That's crazy. I usually get sets to buy, open, use them, play with them, but now it's more like I buy them, open them, build them, and use them for videos. That's crazy work right there. Because, like, I wouldn't be able to do any of that. Not me. I don't have the room for it. I would not have the room for them. Let's see. I think this is like the arch part above, which is not bad. It just means that we're getting closer to finishing. I'm betting we're gonna finish at around close to 6:30 over here, or somewhere between 6:20 and 6:30. I feel like that's what's gonna happen. Okay. Oh, that's a cool piece right there. Look at that. That's pretty cool. Lego's really coming up with some newer pieces that I'm very surprised about, and I like it. I really like it. That's crazy. I'm still thinking about that YouTuber that he does that. That he just buys 2, 1 to keep and 1 to open. Like that's crazy. Which YouTuber is this? Like, that's crazy to do. I would definitely not be able to afford any of that. That I could say. Oh, this goes more in front. Okay. Some of these are under here that I sometimes forget. Okay. we're getting closer and closer to getting this build done. The anticipation is like really getting up there. Okay. Then we're getting there. A few more steps. We should be good. Wonder what more is going to be in this little, like in this bag right here, because we don't have much left. We don't have much left at all. Okay. I think my question has just been answered. There we go. Now I just need to figure out. Oh, it's right underneath. That's why. Let's see. There we go. All right. There we go. And then put these here. I don't know what this is. Maybe it's something that I don't recognize or yet or something. Oh, or this is like the roof part or something? Because it might be a roof part. Okay, it's a roof part. It's a roof part. Okay, I was right. And then this part goes here. Okay. Interesting. Yeah, you know what? I think I know where this is heading. Okay, because this goes in here. Forgot to put this in here. Okay, yeah, it's the roof. Got you. Oh, okay. That settles in nicely. Okay, I like that. That's a good interest. That's a good way of putting this stuff together and keeping it feeling solid and the build not feeling off. I like that. And then there we go. All right. And then we're going to do this. There we go. All right. Oh, this attaches to the front. Okay, nice. It's a good idea. Okay, so there's this, this, and also, wait. Oh, underneath here. Oh, wait. This goes here. And then this goes here. And then we attach this right here. Like that. Let's move these extra pieces out. And according to this, it attaches here. Okay. So this is the roof part here. And I believe we're done with the roof. So now we get to attach it on here, and the last bag is going to be like for decorations and stuff like that. Okay. So let me move this out of the way. Let me move this out of the way. Put this up here. And let me put the roof on. Oh, wow. This looks crazy. Oh, this is so cool. This is amazing. Just need to snap that on. Wow. Oh, geez. Okay, this is cool. This is super cool. All right. I'm scared of lifting it, but like, look. Oh, this is so cool. I like this so much. This is easily one of my favorite top 3 builds now. Okay. This was worth the money. No wonder why this is 300. Oh, thank you, Mom, for going half and half with me on this set. Honestly, I really do appreciate it. This was worth it. This is worth every penny. This is so worth it. And it's gonna look better when we use it, when it's used in the projects that we're gonna have it in. I'm not gonna say which project, but it's gonna be one of the first projects that we're doing. This looks so incredible. Oh wow, I'm impressed. I'm actually very impressed by how cool this looks. I'll take a picture of the missing piece that when it's on in the respected place, and then I'll also then take a picture of like the whole build, because I feel bad that, you know, I can't really move the camera much. Paris says, dude, I remember going to the Natural History Museum back in DC, and it was huge and amazing. I can't help but feel the beauty, like the beauty of the museum was captured here in Lego as well. It looks so cool. No, it really, really does. It really does. Wonder if I could move it a little bit down. That way they get like the goals. And then try to like kind of like show what it is from a down angle like that. I think I can. I really can't, but I'll take a picture of it. I promise. I will take a picture of it. This will be one of the coolest things to take a picture of, and getting to put everything all together. This is honestly great. Nice to see you on here, Cryo. Again, I really am appreciative of it. The chat already kind of has been kind of dead for a little bit. Really wish that Miss Cryo was here right now, but yeah, I get it. All right, and then the cookie one. There we go. This is one of our other minifigures. And what's cute, I love the expression on the back. That's cute. That's very cute. I like it. I like the minifigures that they include in these modular sets realistically. Like, they're so good. They're really cool. And then there's this guy. And he's got an accessory of his own. Just need to find that. Oh, it's right here. There's just a lot of flowers here because there's a cherry blossom tree that's going to be planted here. And here's our window washer guy. Like, oh yeah, sorry, I was helping with stuff around my house and caring for the dogs. I didn't get to stay much until now. I'm just glad I came back to see the final results coming along. Yeah, this is the last bag that I'm going to be working on, and then I'll be ending the stream here. But no worries, I get you. It happens. All right, here we go. Last build, or last bag. And then we'll get to see the end result later and see how it looks. And there's so many things off of here for the tree build. It's way more than the window washer build. Can't believe the stream has been going on for 4 hours and 17 minutes. That's crazy. Not bad. And got a little bucket for this guy. And then the levers to go up and go down. Okay. And then we're going to find these parts so that way we can create the lift. Okay, so these gray parts like that. Wait, 4 hours and some minutes? Yeah, it's been that long. I've been doing it for that long today. It's crazy to think that I didn't even think I was going to be on for that long, but it's been something. It's been a fun time so far. Well, the whole entire time has been fun. It's just been a lot of work that I had to put into this. There's one part of it. And then let's grab the arm for the other part. Oh, wait. Dude, you have such godly patience and dedication here. My attention span pales in comparison to yours. I've been doing this for a long time. I've been building with Lego since I was about 2.5 years old. So I've been doing this for a long time. So Lego has really helped me to become a patient person for the most part, I would say. And it's a great thing for me to just get to build some cool stuff and get to feel like, I'm also doing this for content in a great way. But honestly, I'm grateful that I ended up getting to build with Lego for all these years. And, now that I'm 26 and, getting that opportunity is just, it's a great thing to experience. It really is. because the last stream was like about almost 4 hours too, if I remember correctly. But it was less. That I do remember. It was less last time. I'll find out to see how much it would probably be altogether, just to get an idea. And then we're gonna build this part here. Yeah, it's been a heck of a journey, and I love every moment of it. And honestly, I want the moment with Legos to just keep on going, because there's some cool sets that they're going to more likely have coming soon next year in 2027, and I feel like that's going to help with the stories that we're trying to build and make and create and do so much. And I'm really hoping that, if anything, if we could be able to create new sets, or at least new stories altogether, and do it in a way where it feels like we're creating amazing content, and we're doing it like every few months or so, or even a month, that'd be awesome. That'd be incredible. But it also depends on how fast I can be able to get stuff out and everything, and I don't want to rush it. Oh, this tree build's actually really cool. Here we go. Now, here comes the moments where you're going to be like, oh, great, here we go. Do we have to do this? Yes, we do. We got to. This is why the trees are going to be made the way that they are. And this is actually a great way to bring in like smaller plants and stuff, or like other different types of plants and vegetation and such. Okay, so this is gonna go here. Oh, that's cool. Okay, there's gonna be 2 of these. There we go. So we're gonna have 3 of these. And it's funny how you match these up, and you have to make sure that they're all matched up, because then it's gonna feel like didn't do it right. And that's where also the patience also comes in greatly, because there's so much to do especially when it comes to trees. That it can be a pain. It truly can. Okay. Now, to find where these are supposed to go is one thing. How to make it look is going to be another thing. Okay, then we have another right here. So there's already 6 here. We need 7. And there's 1 more right here. And then we got to do this again for the other sets of leaves. Oh boy. I'm gonna try to like not make them so even like the way how they have it on in the instruction booklet, because you know leaves are not really supposed to be even. They're supposed to be like they have as many as they have on one, many as they have on the other. But it is pretty cool to see how it all looks, all with the cherry blossoms and everything on it. This is pretty cool. Just got one more here. Okay. Now we got to go back and put another 6 in different places. So it's just only the white flower part. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then 6. That's one part. And then this part's gonna go here. And then we still have this one that we gotta attach these ones on. So we got another 1, 2, 3, somewhere right here. 3, 4, 5, and then 6 will go somewhere right here. Okay. And then this will go here. All right. And then this is our cherry blossom tree that's going to be put right here. That's crazy, actually. That is pretty cool. I'm not going to lie. That is pretty cool. All right, now we got a bench that we got to make. This took a lot longer, but honestly, that's what happens when you have a lot of multiple smaller parts. Oh, it is past 6:30. Okay, interesting. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, and then we got the back part of it. I really am glad that we all got to see this set coming together and getting to see how a small what I assumed was going to be smaller than this. I really thought it was going to be smaller than this. Turned out to be something huge. That's a really gorgeous set that I do not regret getting. 100% do not regret. And this is going to be so perfect when it comes to filming scenes here in the museum, especially when it's at night. This is going to be so cool. All right, and then we're gonna put this here. Got a mailbox that we gotta make. Whoa. Okay, and that piece just went rolling off. That's supposed to be for this, which is gonna go like that, and more likely it's gonna go here, and that's what it shows on the instructions. I've been so used to those ones, it's not even funny. We'll do the other mailbox here. And then that goes here. Like that. And then we're going to put the spikes up over there. Okay. Put it here. All right. The last things are going to be here. So I'm going to put a couple of these or a little bit around. So like one right here, one right. Oh, shoot. Okay. They jump out of my hand because of how small they are. This one right here. And then there's one more here. And then we got a few doves and this. A little biscuit or cookie or whatever. Put a few birds here. And then, let's see. Okay. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are done. We are officially done with the Natural History Museum. We're officially done with the set. It's completed. It's fully ready. Sorry. There we go. There we go. We are all completely done. Oh, honestly, I feel tired. I feel tired from this in a good way because honestly, this took a lot. But it was so well done. So pretty indeed. I am very excited on when I get to shoot scenes on here, who we're gonna have, like just the interactions on here is just gonna be incredible. Like I can already see it, like, you know, scenes where if in case, you know, like you got like a taxi like this just cruising right by, or you know, we can make it interesting where you got like a sentinel like right here, and you have it like in front of here somewhere, and you could put some of the parts at like on the studs, like his foot on the studs, and then you can create like another battle piece right here. And you know, like you can bring in characters like, let's say, like for like you got Black Widow that she's ready to go. You got someone like Mantis that she's in the background, she's ready to go. And then along comes somebody like Miles who is with her. And you know, this stuff is gonna look incredible. Or you know what? Because you can't see in there, like I'll put them like right here. Like seeing like everybody teamed up. Like you see, this is honestly gonna be one of the coolest things to have for here. And then, you know, just seeing what potential could happen from this is gonna be awesome. Like I could already see different scenes being filmed at the rooftops here, what we can, you know, what can happen and stuff like that. There's so much that could happen here that it's not even funny, that I'm literally inspired on how this is gonna go. Is gonna be so cool for filming. I agree. Like front shots, like the front, the back, everything's gonna look incredible. I literally cannot wait to get to see how this looks. There is so much that's gonna happen at this museum within a shorter amount of time than you think. Because some of these sets you might see in a year. Some of them you might see in like a smaller amount of time. And honestly, I am very happy that this is truly going to go forward and it's going to become something huge. I really am. Like, this is a dream come true. This is a complete dream come true, and I'm so glad that you guys got to see the build as it is. Like, I really am happy about it. Like, I really am. I'm gonna find a place to do like a photo shoot, and as soon as I can find that one missing piece, then we're good. But like, this is honestly I think one of my favorite modulars of all time, outside of the Lego Marvel stuff. Because in my opinion, the Marvel stuff is cool, but the modulars here, they do something to where like it feels different in a great way possible. Like, I really do feel it and appreciate it, and just want to, I just love how this looks. I really do. Super excited. This looks great. It really does look great. I'm so excited. With that being said, I want to say thank you guys so much for getting to take the time to see this amazing set be brought to life, to get to be put together. This was an absolute worthy amount of time, money, patience. This looks incredible. Like, I'm still in shock and awe at how cool this all looks. Like, look at this. Like, it just looks incredible. I gotta protect this set at all costs. Literally, this is so cool. This is one of the coolest things ever. It's appealing in the inside, the outside. This is amazing work. I cannot wait to see how this works, and I cannot wait to see how it's gonna look moving forward. Oh boy, I'm really excited to rewrite those other movies and start working on the other ones that I need to write. This is worth the whole amount. I truly agree. This was worth the 300. Thank you again to Mom to going half and half with me on this one. I really do appreciate it. Thank you to all of you guys who have been watching these live streams ever since I started out with building, and then with puzzles, and then I'm hoping that I get to do a gaming one next week on Friday, August the 14th. I will be doing a live stream on D23 covering the news from the entertainment panel from Disney, Pixar, Lucasfilm, and Marvel. So I'm gonna take a look at what time it starts, and then you guys can hop on when I start doing so. We get to have a 30-minute pre-show discussion, and then we wait upon the news. We get to see what's going on. I will see if I can try to react to trailers while we have the live stream going on. It's gonna be a lot of fun. I'm super excited. Thank you guys so much again for watching this live stream. And I am so grateful for you guys to have witnessed the journey of everything being put together. This has been amazing. If you guys want to see more videos, then please like, share, comment, and subscribe to the channel. If you guys want to follow me on any of my social media, I've got Snapchat, Instagram, Twitter, aka my Discord server, my TikTok and Blue Sky accounts, which the links will be in the description below. With that being said, thank you guys so much for watching. God bless y'all. Stay safe, and I'll see you all in the next videos and the upcoming live stream on August 14th. I will probably also be having another live stream on August 15th for my first gaming live stream, and it's going to be with Disney Dreamlight Valley. All right, see you guys.